Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? I think we're good to go. I don't know what is going on with my controllers. I think... Wait, let's kill that really quick. I'm just gonna use the PS4 controller wired in tonight, I guess. I can't get it to connect wirelessly. No matter what I do, it just is like, oh, you mean to be talking to the PS4, right? And I'm like, no. Not exactly. So I don't know. I had it working for a while, and now it's just kind of like, duh. It doesn't know anymore. And then I tried to hook the Switch controller up through Bluetooth, and it like synced to my mouse, and I couldn't control my mouse cursor anymore, which causes obvious problems. I don't know. Everything seems fine now, though. I'm just gonna have to use a wired controller, which I'd rather not do, especially because the PS4 charging cable is very, like, rigid. But we'll just have to make do, I guess. Okay, let me see. That's not right. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. The audio is probably too loud because the game is going through desktop audio instead of TV audio. Probably gonna have to reboot the game to fix that. Okay, let's read through this really quick. So they added a new game mode to this game, like last week. Family Trials. Completely separate from the main story campaign of the game, it revolves around Zyklus, unique and abnormal dungeon located somewhere in Rhea. Family Trials offers new systems, items, character build possibilities, and more, all set in a series of completely randomized levels. It's also quite challenging. Most of the progress is lost when you die in the dungeons, so you better prepare to quickly learn from your mistakes. All playable characters have their active abilities, and their active abilities are unlocked from the start. All home upgrades and the progress made via characters' skill trees are disabled. The skill tree is replaced with a new talent system. Each time players level up, they get to choose a random talent. Morv is of no value in the Family Trials. Gem shards can be found in this mode instead. Player runes are no longer dropped and are embodied in the new talent system. New divine relics and divine graces are introduced. All divine items now have a stronger second and much more divine third tier. To pass the Family Trials, you must reach the last floor and defeat the final boss. In order to go to the next floor, you must complete its main objective. This is contents unlocked throughout the game and may contain spoilers. It's highly recommended to complete the main story before starting Family Trials. Yeah, I did that. It was months ago, but I did that. Yeah, this is super loud, because it's not supposed to be on desktop audio. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. I don't know what my computer is doing today. Okay, let me see. No, get out of here, Steam. Go away. Shoo. You are in my way. That looks correct. Yeah, that's on TV audio. I think I just needed to reboot the game, since I booted it up and it still thought it was on desktop. For some reason. I don't know, sometimes it does that. One of the things I don't like about having a second display is things get kind of weird at times. Okay, it looks cool now. As we were, let's boogie. I have way too many cables now. I don't like this. I might have to try, like, maybe on our first break, I'll try and get the controller set up wirelessly again. Or try to plug the Switch controller back in or something. I think the Switch controller got screwed up because I still have, like, for the PS4 controller to work with some games, as well as wirelessly, you have to have, like, a third-party app to do that. And I think still having that running when I turned the Switch controller on is what caused it to freak out. I think. Alright, I think we're gonna stick with Linda. Because she cool. I'm not pressing the options button. Why are you... My PS4 isn't on, is it? How do I fix that? Why is my controller synced up twice? What on earth is happening right now? Oh, I know why. Because I don't need that third-party application to play this game. That's what's going wrong. If you have the application running when you don't need to, the game just starts taking 2 inputs at once. Which, yeah, okay. That's fixed now. Okay, that's killed. Big picture is causing a ton of lag, so we're gonna minimize that. Oh boy, I did not miss streaming shit off of PC, let me tell you. I enjoy my games just working, thank you very much. Oh my god. Okay. There's multiple difficulties as well, so that's neat. We only have the one. So, what's boogie? How do I start? Oh, the player 2 is still active. What the fuck, dude? God, I do not miss PC streaming at all. Hey JMT, how's it going? And Muhammad, how's it going as well? There we go. Sorry for the behind-the-scenes moments. I strongly dislike streaming stuff off of PC. And this is a very good example of why. To be fair, that's not the reason we were 15 minutes late to begin with. Don't get it twisted, but that is why we're now 16 minutes into the stream and only just starting. Alright, I would complain about tutorials, but it's been a while. We played this back in, like, January? Maybe it was in February. I don't know. But it's been a while, so the refresher is helpful. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so we just have Guardian's Rage. Ferocious Slayer, kill all ferocious enemies. Alright. We got some loot already, that's cool. This is not loot. This is the Offerings Chamber. Each offering requires certain progress to be unlocked. Once the progress is made, that offering becomes permanently available. However, you can only choose one of the offerings from each chamber. Oh. And what does that do? Okay. Does that pick one at random or something? I don't know. We can't choose any of. We don't have any of them unlocked yet. So. See, ordinarily, this mode's like completely void of storyline, and this game's storyline was a lot of fun. Like, I guess the storyline itself wasn't super interesting, but the character development is what made it interesting. Especially the angle of, like, all of the characters are, like, they're one big family, right? Except for that one character, which I wasn't a big fan of. There's an interesting storytelling perspective. But this mode is just the gameplay. And that's something that, like, I talked about it a bit yesterday. Like, when we finished this game... What's that glowy thing? Ah, there were gemstones on the other side. I don't know what those gemstones are. Those, like, fragments that turn into the big ones? Or what? When we finished the game, right away I was like, I'm gonna just play it again, because that's how much I liked it. But then within, like, 2 hours, I was like, I'm bored. So, seeing a new game mode is like, yeah, that's a good excuse to check it out again. I'm into this. Ow, 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 ow. Button dodges X, okay. Oh, I missed. What do you mean side objective failed? What side objective? I have side objectives? I feel like they added some nice, like, interface polish, too. Game looks a little shinier. Increased damage, but decreases movement speed. I don't know if I like it. Oh, there's a side objective on the right-hand side. I didn't see that. Interesting. Okay. I feel like movement speed is, like, kind of important for Linda, so I'm not that big of a fan of that. Oh, so it's a... They give you 3 options kind of thing. Okay. Increased dodge chance. Decreases the stamina Linda must consume while moving and shooting, increasing the duration she can perform. I mean, that sounds good. While standing still, Linda's damage increases with each arrow loosed. I don't really stand still a lot, so I think we're gonna go with Harmonize. Talents persist through the run. Learned talents can be viewed at any time by pressing the... What do we even call this? The thumb pad that no PS4 game uses. And it's like selecting the talents tab. That's a lie, there's like 2 games that use it, but it's still a criminally underused controller mechanic. I think. It's basically just a big button. Cursed Potion of Life increases maximum health at the expense of decreased primary attack damage. Not into that either. I'm a pass. Getting all the buttons, dude. The side objective was just to do this in a certain amount of time to speedrun. I wonder if that's always what it is. Like, I wonder what the variety on those quests is. Harmonize level 2. increases attack speed and decreases the cooldown on abilities. I mean, that just sounds good. Yeah, we'll take Deft Hands. That sounds goodish. I don't know what I just did there. Oh no. Oh no, I just jumped in the portal. But I guess I could just continue, right? Because there's probably loot here. I wonder, that's probably the risk versus reward, right? If I keep going, I might lose some health. Never mind, the map's over. If I keep going, I might lose some health, but I might get some more loot. Looks like there was something down here. Let's be thorough. Might also get more experience, but as I get more experience, enemies are probably gonna get harder, if I had to guess. Never mind, there's nothing here either. We can go. We can go. How long am I planning to stream? 6 hours. At least. Sometimes I get swept up and I'll go a little bit longer, but 6 at minimum. Kill a given number of enemies without taking damage. Level up. Cool, I just get loot. That's fun. Inflict lightning damage upon performing evade. Why not? Heals you when you deal enough damage to enemies. Sounds fantastic. I love it. Thank you. That's a lot of enemies. Stamina, please. Explosive Crescendo has a larger area of effect at the cost of reduced damage. That could be good. Explosive Crescendo has the bad habit of, like, just kind of hitting nothing. Gain stamina for every enemy hit by Harmonic Slam. That could also be good. Harmonic Slam deals damage at the cost of inflicting damage to Linda. As with most roguelikes, health is a precious resource. Especially because they don't really give you a lot of potions. I don't think I've seen a potion so far, actually. Maybe I haven't, I just haven't really needed it. Although I have this healing buddy now, that might help. Hopefully. So how... 210 gemstones. What are the gemstones used for? There's 13 floors. I wonder if there's always 13 floors, or if that can vary sometimes too. Oh, that's a much larger radius too. Holy shit. I love it. It's probably gonna do much less damage, but at the cost of hitting every motherfucker in the room, I think it's kind of worth it. I don't really like Obelisk of Force. You might ask, why would I not, like, just passive damage radiating out from me? Because it makes me feel like I'm, like, it makes me feel like I need to be dodging that damage. And that's not necessarily a fun time. I guess I'll take it anyway, and then you can at least see what I mean. Also, it's gonna set off, like, traps and shit, because, yeah. Bye-bye. And yet, somehow, that snake still got close enough to hit me. So that's a thing. Oh, love it, dude. Oh, everything died when I leveled up. I was gonna say, like, what happened? It wasn't Crescendo that killed him. I'm on to you. Yep, I like it. I like it. I gotta say, getting a healing enemy this early is, like, feels super good. Not a healing. Did I say healing enemy? Healing, pet, I guess? I feel like that is quite helpful. Any sort of passive healing is quite helpful. I guess it's not necessarily passive, because I have to kill enemies to get the effect, but you know what I mean. I don't think I've seen a single healing potion drop yet. That does not bode well. I have a bad habit of just not spending my talent points. Hey Blue, how's it going? Don't worry about it, I only just started. I was having controller problems when the stream started, so I was a little late. So I'm like, what, floor 2 of first run? Hey Scarlet. Ooh, that boosts the damage back up. Max health also sounds very good. I think we're gonna take Mighty Crescendo, though. Health is feeling okay at the moment. Just don't get hit, forehead. It's easy. Nope. Bye-bye. Oh, that was... There's a healing potion. So yes, healing potions do drop. They're just kind of rare, I guess, but they were already kind of rare, so I'm not terribly surprised by that. As I said, health is a precious, precious resource. Level cleared. You can access the portal room now. Yay, I don't know where the portal room is, so that doesn't really matter. So I'm guessing you've beaten this like 57 times so far, Blue. Is there a way to see hours on games in Steam? Yeah, I don't know where it is anymore. But yes, I think it's just on the main page. It used to be. They've changed the Steam layout like so many times over the years. But it's there somewhere. There's still an area back there, too. Yay, gemstones. Oh, I'm getting 4 gemstones per pickup now. 334? I don't know what that means, but I have them. Yeah, because you have it on Switch, too, right? Worth pointing out on that note, for those that don't know, I am playing the PC version, which is obvious if you were here from the beginning, because I was bitching about PC technical difficulties, so Oh. Let's go. Be normal a few times you haven't gone to hard or insane yet. Been leveling others up for perks instead of just focusing on Kevin. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to do runs with multiple characters too. Not just focus on one. Reach the target kill counter of 30. Okay. Activate the shrine to cleanse the area. Survive enemies' waves until the process is finished. Okay. I like that there's multiple types of objectives. That's kind of neat. Oh, I don't always get more gemstones. I just sometimes do. It's these fucks. I hate those guys. What's that? That's probably the shrine, actually. Significantly increases luck. Yep, that's a shrine. I forgot I had that. Oh, I'm dying. That sucked. Switch PC and Xbox One. So PS4 is the only one that's not on. Hey Jared, how's it going? Oh, you just don't have a PS4, so you just don't have a PS4, so you're not sure. That makes sense. Honestly. Okay, I got my ass kicked. That was rough. Ah, oh, run history. Nice. Nice. Ah, those are the offerings. These offerings become available to make certain progress. Enhance your runs with a starting boost. Neat. We'll stick with Linda for now. I think what we're gonna potentially try to do is like try to get a win with her, and then we'll move on to another character. Unplug this. I'll let that charge, I guess. Actually, I forgot to take my vitamins. Shit. Excuse me for a moment. That's how you know I was running late. It is on PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, Microsoft Windows, Linux, and classic Mac OS. It is available basically on everything, unless you count mobile as a platform, and I more or less don't. Okay, so I don't have any of those yet. We'll go through the door just because it makes a pretty sound, and then we'll move on. How much is it? 2? Isn't it like 15 bucks or something? You play this on mobile? I don't understand how people can play anything on mobile, honestly. I don't... I can't... I've tried. I can't comprehend how... And I'm usually pretty open-minded about, like, weird control schemes. Like, I liked a lot of the weird control schemes they had on, like, DS, for example. I can't get behind the touchscreen-only controls. Like, I just can't do it. It just seems inferior. For most types of games. There's a few types of games where it works out just fine, but I feel like the games need to be a little bit more, like, PC in style. Like, if you could play it with a mouse and keyboard, you could probably play it on a phone, for example. But even then, not necessarily. Guardian's Rage lasts longer. I have a bad habit of forgetting to use that, so no. Increased movement speed. Can't go wrong with that. Shorter cooldown for explosive crescendo. How much shorter? I don't know if I like that they don't really tell you much about what these actually do. Like, increased movement speed. By how much? If it's 1%, who cares? If it's 10%, that's pretty good. You know? I feel like that's important information. It's a minor nitpick. A lot of games do that, and it kind of bugs me. I feel like they should be giving you more information than they do. Like, same with this. Shorter cooldown time for explosive crescendo? By how much? Half a second? Who cares? 4 seconds? That's fucking awesome. You gotta give me something here. Like, I guess in theory, more is better. I keep thinking it would be like if someone tells you you can have more ice cream. How much more ice cream? But I guess a lot of people would say all more ice cream's better than no more ice cream, right? But a spoonful of ice cream isn't nearly as exciting as here's a whole nother gallon. I feel like that's important information. I guess we'll go with the cooldown. I don't know if I love that choice, but we'll see how it turns out. So I guess I didn't really explain, like, Linda's mechanic. As you can probably tell, she can shoot while moving, but that drains her stamina. Once you run out of stamina, you can no longer do it. You're stationary at that point, until it fully recharges. That would be why you sometimes see me moving and sometimes not. Plan on making a study guide for yourself on what? Like the different talents? Just to remember, like, how good they are? You start to just learn after a while, too. Like, after playing it for enough, you'll just kind of remember. Like, oh yeah, this one's good. I don't know what the normal cooldown of Explosive Crescendo is, but that lowers it to 4 seconds, so I don't know how good that is. I think that might be like a second or 2. Stack it twice, and that's probably going to be pretty powerful, actually. Though the sad truth is, like, in this day and age, I'm sure they're all, like, cataloged on a Wikipedia already. But, like, I have that desire, too, where I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna create, like a spreadsheet with all this information so that I can remember it, because, like, I like doing stuff like that. But then I'm quickly like, oh yeah, this information's, like, already out there. I don't have to. Extra evade bar sounds kind of sick. But harmonize also seems quite good. You'll never mentally remember it. You'd be surprised. Sometimes I surprise myself with the amount of information about games that I can store. And yet I can't remember anyone's birthdays. Like, it's just... Yet I can name every character that's in Smash Brothers off the top of my head. So, yeah, you'd be surprised. And the order of MCU movies, and now shows. Actually, I might not have that, like, completely memorized. There might be a few where I'm like, I don't remember. But you get my point. Oh yeah, corn's awful. I will never not hate corn. In both senses. Oh, I knew what you meant. That's the funny thing. But I also dislike it as a food. Does it even count as a food? I don't think it does. Like... Yay. So, there's not really a reason to fill out every map, is there? Because there's not, like, loot. Is there? I guess there might be treasure chests, which might have stuff in it. It's probably still worth it. Why would you play as Corn? That is the wrong reason to play a character. Especially when I'm like, it's not like I'm gonna be there, so it's... What does it affect me? Critical primary attacks hits unleash Joey's Divine Smite Shockwave. I don't know, slowing enemies seems like it's gonna be super good. I wish I could get into playing Smash again. Rip. You comfy? You're goofy. Find and reach the portal room, complete the main objective in like less than a minute. Okay. So just run. Just gotta go fast. Oh god, I should have just taken the door. Yay. So, what do you think, Blue? What's your strategy so far? Do you clear out every floor, or do you just find the portal and then get the fuck out? Yo, that's a lot of gemstones. I don't know what those are important for, but that's a lot of gemstones. At the moment, I'm not seeing the value of clearing out every floor. You can't, like, find quests or anything. You can't, like, find rooms of loot, so you probably just want to keep moving. Unless you just want the experience, like, I guess you can still get that. Just health regen? Just health regen? Like, yeah. Obviously. Know what like gemstone, like what the big stones are useful for in this yet either. Because it's not like you need them to open treasure chests in this variation. Hey Volpe, how's it going? Yeah, like, it's mostly money, which, like, isn't a bad thing, but... I just think clearing the whole place isn't as valuable as it was in the main game, for sure. And I vote Kirby, because I don't think enough people use Kirby. Which Miis do you use? Dark Pit is, like, worse than Corrin. If you can believe that. At least Corrin is a character. Might be a bad character, but it's a character. At least have the decency to play as normal Pit. Yeah, like, see, I feel like I didn't get much out of that backtrack. It was probably not worth it. I missed you. That HP regen I got is super fucking slow. It's like 1 HP per 10 seconds or something like that. That's hilariously slow. Sword Fighter is pretty cool. Sword Fighter used to be my least favorite. Until Ultimate. And now... I was all fighter all the time in Smash 4. And then it kind of went the other way around in Ultimate. And now I like the Gunner and the Sword Fighter more and the Brawler less. Activate laborer altars and protect them until they are done. Kill a given number of enemies without taking damage. Okay, so we're gonna do something a little bit different here. This is a different altar than before anyway, but we're going to clear everything out first. That might have been what killed me before. I didn't clear everything out, and then when I was kiting enemies, I was just inevitably pulling more stuff. So what do you get for, like, the side objectives? Just experience? The first time I did one, I got loot, but I haven't gotten loot since. I mean, I just did there, but that was because it was from an elite. Inflict lightning damage when combo kill counter reaches high levels. Well, I mean, there's no downsides, so we might as well. Increased rage gain. I'm not a big believer in the rage abilities. Evade bars regenerate faster. Linda deals increased damage against slowed or stun enemies. Yo. I have fucking frost shot, dude. Like, fuck yeah. Dude, that's super good. And see, I feel like this mode is interesting to me for your sake, Blue, if that makes sense. Because it's introducing you to a mechanic that a lot of other roguelikes do, and Children of Morta doesn't by default, because it's a differently structured game. And that mechanic is, you're allowed to be overpowered because you can't control what drops you're getting. So now suddenly all of my shots slow enemies, and I do extra damage to slowed enemies. That's crazy. But you can't guarantee you're gonna get that ability, so you're allowed to be crazy. And that really, that's a thing that happens in a lot of roguelikes, but in, like, the campaign of Children of Morta, it doesn't really do that. Like, I think most other roguelikes I've played have that element going for them. Where, like, sometimes you have a god run, you just get everything you need, and you're just like, well, I can't be stopped. But you can't guarantee that you'll ever be able to reach that state on demand, so it's, like, balanced in a way. Dude, how long is this gonna take? Oh no, it's done. Oh, the bar was its health, wasn't it? Okay. I thought that was the timer, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This is gonna take an eternity. The timer's up on the top, okay. Good shit. Good shit. I mean, technically, I think this combo in particular is something that you could set up before, but it was part of runes, so it was like, even if you did get it, it didn't last for forever. Oh, man. I actually slept pretty well, but let me tell you, 12 hours of JRPG over the last 2 days has left me really goddamn exhausted. Yeah, come here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get enough to do this, but we're gonna try, damn it. Hey, yeah, come and get me. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't know if he was close enough. I hope he was. More. More! More enemy. Dude, there's a lot of health. The game is being very generous with health right now, which is funny because I don't currently need it. Ha 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 ha! Got him. It's again, very roguelike thing to do. Then when you just desperately need health, it's nowhere to be found. Get over here. Come on. Dude. This thing just won't pop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's worth pointing out for those that don't play the game and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? These runes that are on the ground, you kill enemies like close to those and eventually they'll like power up and give you loot. Which is a pretty neat mechanic that I haven't seen like many other games attempt. Come on. It's being cruel and not triggering right now because got him, but oh, these guys will help. Yeah, these guys will help. They're slow, but they'll help. Although I think it might decay if you don't do it fast enough. Can I get a confirm or deny on that blue? It seems like it's getting dimmer again the longer I'm taking, so I don't think I'm doing it fast enough. There might just not be enough enemies nearby for me to really get this to work. Especially because they're, like, really dragging their feet on actually following me. Come on, dude! God, if I didn't want you guys to be following me all the way over here, you'd be right on top of me. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, I think it might decay over time. There might just not be enough enemies here for me to do this. Especially since I just ran out of enemies, so, you know, that's a thing. I can still spend those to gamble. Upgrade your divine items. Oh, I thought I had a thing that increased my health regen. Was that last run? I don't know if I necessarily want to increase the lightning one. That doesn't sound super awesome. I don't trust myself to get high kill combos often enough. But increase max health upon receiving a fatal blow or if I have a modest portion of max health. Assume that only triggers once. I'm gonna get the max health. Ooh, you can turn those in for gemstones too, okay. I feel like this adds a lot of complexity to the health, or the currencies of this game too. Oh, if you get it to level 3, it just increases all healing too. I don't have the juice to do that though. Like, I think I remember saying this in the main game, that, like, there wasn't enough to do with the currencies. And it got better as it went on, because they introduced, like, the gambling and stuff. But, I guess the problem there is you can get perks that, like, increase how many gemstones you have. So eventually I'd start having so many gemstones that I wouldn't know what to do with them. And that's when I was like, we need more things to do with gemstones. This is really interesting, though, because there's 2 currencies, and there's a lot of different ways you can use them. Like, I still have 387 gemstones, and 4 of whatever the green ones are called, I forget. So, like, I could re-roll this and see if I can get some more cool stuff. Let's do that. I would really like that, but I can't afford it. If that would be worth it. Well, no, because we gotta spend more to re-roll, so I don't think that would be worth it. I'm not really liking any of these options. I guess I could gamble the other 2 away. I don't need to heal, so... Okay, fat lot of good you just did for me. I guess more gemstones is cool, but I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting than that. As a matter of fact, I should have turned 1 into more gemstones, then I could have afforded this, but that's why it's called gambling, dude. Alright, homeward. That's important, too, because I've mentioned before that, like, I feel like roguelikes are, like, the true choice-based gameplay. So therefore, having a lot of choices and having them feel compelling is important. Bat, like, ate all the bullets. Ferocity shut down. I got an achievement. Did they add new achievements for this? I didn't look. This music is very unsettling. I forgot about those. Okay. Okay, got it. Actually, I think that's the elite that's doing that, not the... What is this music, dude? So unsettling. Stop. No. Again, we're gonna clear everything out. We're gonna be smart. Especially since we have this fucking thing shooting at us the whole time. Get a totem that slows enemies. I don't even think I want that. I don't know what's happening, but I'm into it. Oh, they're just gonna keep spawning until I... Oh, I have to destroy the altars. I was not paying attention, dude. I am bad. I saw altars and I didn't ask any questions. I was just like, okay, it's the thing we had to do earlier. It is in fact not the thing that we had to do earlier. Later. Ask where can I see my got the lightning damage now. Okay. This high kill count combo thing. Oh my god. So much for my godlike basic attack. Oh, I did destroy this one. Okay, cool. Good stuff. This stage's music is all over the place. Oh, you're not sure because most of your times don't switch. That makes sense. And yeah, I don't think they have the achievements like built into the game or anything. Killing enemies using primary attacks is a chance to grant Linda a shield. That sounds super good, especially if it can stack. Explosive crescendo stuns enemies. Doesn't it already do that? No, I guess it doesn't. Okay. Bring out the shield. Is that actually going to be good? I have no idea. We'll find out. It does seem to stack. I thought I destroyed that altar. Did they, like, respawn? That would suck, dude. I guess the shield stacks, but it doesn't stack very high. And I think it fills up to full with each kill, so I guess maybe it technically doesn't stack. Oh yeah, it shows next altar 45 seconds. So yeah, you have to like destroy them both at the same time. Gotcha. Dude, this sucks. No. God. That sucked. That was quite difficult. I don't have a lot of, like, damage at the moment. Rage regenerates at greater rate. Sure, why not? Yeah, you might get more shield with higher levels. I'm sure you do. I should have went... No, it didn't look like there's anything on the map. I was gonna say I should go back and get some more health or something, but I don't think there was any. 7 ferocious enemies. Kill a given number of enemies without taking damage. Alright, let the games begin. God, that was close and very uncomfortable. Fuck! I was looking at chat. Give YouTube a refresh and let me know if it continues. I did check it before we started, but with all the other technical difficulties, it wouldn't surprise me if it was not correct. Well played. I pressed the wrong button, I'm bad. Also, I didn't have my dodges, so that also sucked. Get the fuck out of here. Greatly increases critical hit chance and damage at the cost of a slow, constant drain of health. You can get fucked. Absolutely not. No. Alright, asshole, get over here. Hold on. Oh, I did get the health regen one. Yeah, because it's a talent. It's not a... It doesn't show you health regen here. It's super slow, I can confirm that. Yeah, it's like 1 HP per 10 seconds. It's super slow. I mean, I guess all HP regen is good HP regen in this game, but, like, that's so slow it's almost not even worth having. But if you get more of them, then I'm sure it's probably better. Then it might be 2 HP in 10 seconds. Imagine that. We'd be living the life. Oh god, I hate everything about this. I'm regretting not taking that second dodge. Like, the third dodge, rather. It would have been quite nice. Now might be a chance to turn this around a little bit. What we got? Health globes heal more? That sounds kind of nice, but that depends on them to drop. Increased primary attack damage seems pretty good. Melee attackers become slowed. I'm not a big fan of that. Just don't get hit forehead. It's easy. Did you try and refresh, Blue? Does it seem okay now? I think I'm gonna go... I need more damage. I need more damage. Survivability doesn't matter if nothing's dying. I forgot about the cha-cha-cha-cha enemies. Hey, I did it. And I got an extra stone thing that I forgot the name of. Still looks the same. I will just check into that. I don't need to see ads on my own channel, thank you very much. That doesn't seem functional. I guess it would help if I was actually saying something, huh? It looks okay to me. Do you mean the gameplay? Because the camera looks okay. I think the gameplay looks fine too. There might be a delay between... That wouldn't make sense if there was a delay between myself and the gameplay, but there might be. If you switch devices, let me know if it keeps... I mean, to a point, I wouldn't know how to fix it since it seems fine when I looked at it, you know what I mean? That makes it pretty hard to fix. Man, I won't lie, at the start of this, I was kind of like, this is pretty easy. It's getting quite hard. It's getting quite hard. Looks fine once you switch devices. That's what I figured. Was that on your phone that it had a delay? Or? I managed to, like, mostly get all my health back somehow, and now I'm losing it again, because I'm bad. That other dodge if that ever comes back up. Not other dodge, but extra dodge, rather. Oh god. Bye-bye. Health globes and rage globes are more effective. That sounds fantastic. If it's free. Human. I think I remember mentioning before, I'm not in love with the PS4 analog sticks, if I'm being honest. Like, sometimes I'm like, I swear I'm holding down and she's shooting at, like, 7 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock. And I'm like, but I'm pretty sure I'm holding 6 o'clock. Do I just have to, like, auto-correct to get it to readjust? Hey Mom, and welcome back. I like it when they stay grouped up like that. Stop. It's always fun when treasure chests are empty. And by fun, I mean fuck everything. Got him. Bye-bye. Okay. Level up. Instantly receive 3 gemstones. That's not the way, I don't think. For further reduced cooldown? Maybe. Maybe. Mostly because I want to see how much it reduces it by, I think. So it's currently 4 seconds. Let's take that. What's it at now? Now it's at 2 seconds. Okay, so it like takes 2 off the... I think. It could be half. I don't know what the original cooldown is, but I assume it's 6 seconds, because I don't think it's 8. Onward. Yo. So are these randomly placed, or are these, like, always on certain floors? I kinda want to upgrade that. Oh, upgrading that sounds kinda nice, too, if I'm being honest. That's what I want to do with my gemstones. I think this is the play. I mean, realistically, this is... this and more. So we're gonna do that. What do you got? Shoot bolts in random directions. That sounds funnish. Yeah, let's take that. We didn't have an item yet. Can we upgrade those too? Oh, we can. I don't have enough though. That sucks. I still have a ton of gemstones. No, I don't want to use those. I guess I could take this. If that's passive, then that's pretty good. It's kind of hard to tell what here is, like, an activated and what's passive. I guess it's the icon, right? Like, the square is an active, isn't it? No. The diamond is the active, isn't it? I don't remember the difference between, like, relics and charms and all that shit. I can't see, like, my items here anywhere. We're gonna move on for now. let's do it. I was thinking certain floors. Ooh, it's a boss, though. First boss hype. Which I would assume that these are also random. Oh, it's this fucking clown. I remember this guy. That he had that though. Okie dokie. I don't think those really did anything at all. I'm gonna be real. They did shoot for a while though. I'll give them that. This is gonna be quite the endurance fight, for better or worse. That. Should probably be saving the bolts for when I'm trying to take the roots out. I think this shows just how low my damage is. Which honestly, Linda's kind of an easy character to play, so I think it's totally fine that her damage isn't like completely insane, because why would you ever play anyone else if her damage was like completely bonkers? Something though. I shouldn't be using explosive crescendo like that. Probably not great as single target, of course, when it doesn't, Also, I forgot that it's basically spammable now, because I reduced the cooldown so much. What was that even aimed at? Well, that was spectacularly bad. I don't think it can actually aim at the roots, is the problem. I think it's just aiming where I'm standing in this particular fight. Which, I mean, works when you know to use it like that. Ow, that sucked. Yeah, it's actually super good when you use it like that. Bye-bye. No loot? It's disappointing. Hey, Riley, how's it going? Oh. Clear the rooms from enemies to unlock. Okay, this one. Complete the main objectives while having half or more of your max health points. Okay. Oh, you wish this mode had, like, the fatigue thing, too? Maybe. It works in the main game, though, because of the perks, which allows you to feel like you're leveling up the family as a whole, right? And without a system like that here, it might not necessarily be... It might feel too restricting. They have to feel like... You have to feel like... You have to give the player a reason to play multiple characters to begin with, other than arbitrarily locking them out. You know what I mean? Like I said, it works in the main game because you can be unlocking perks with the other characters, which feels useful. So at least you still feel like you're getting something done. Without that, it would probably just feel restricting for the sake of being restricting. Pulls enemies towards the center of the area of effect. Could be useful. Harmonic Slam will knock back enemies. Primary attack releases 3 arrows at a time. Yo, what? I can't remember if that's all in a row or if it shoots it in, like, a spread, but even the spread is probably pretty good. Although I think I remember disliking the spread, actually. But we'll see how it goes. That enemy legit just stopped existing. I mean, I guess they do have those blessings, is that what they called them? Offerings? Offerings. That you get for, like, playing as the characters a certain amount of time, so I guess he's still got that as a reason to kind of play as everybody. I don't remember if you had to play as the characters or like, win with the characters to unlock those. I think it was just play, because I think I already made progress with Linda, even though I've definitely not beaten it yet. Dude, could you guys not? I think the problem is I think most people would just choose to not use it, unless there was a compelling reason to play all characters. I could be wrong on that, but I feel like most people in games where you're offered a lot of characters just pick one character. They tend to not mix it up a lot. And I do think this game does a good job of, the campaign that is, it does a good job of making you feel like it's worth playing all of them, without making you feel like you're potentially forced to play all of them. Even the fatigue system is only punishing enough that you're like, maybe you play as 2 characters and that's maybe enough. Which is good. But I do remember kind of having to force myself to not play Linda. Because I felt like it was making the game too easy. And I think I still used her at the end, didn't I? What? Die, please. Please, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, come to think of it, I remember I don't like the spread. It makes it kind of difficult to, like, really, like, zero in on enemies sometimes. I think it would make it better, because you're just gonna be like... Well, if you miss with one, then you're probably gonna hit with the others, but that's not necessarily the case. I kinda wish that, Crescendo wasn't on triangle, so that I could hit it more comfortably while also holding the right stick. Now that it's as spammable as it is. Dude, I might still die, honestly. I'm taking a lot of fucking damage for no reason here. Dude, see what I mean? I feel like it disables auto-aim is maybe the issue. Like, when you're playing on controller, for a character like this, there's a degree of auto-aim. It's not super heavy, but it's enough to make it that, like... I want to say within, like, if you're aiming within, like, 10 degrees of the character, then of the enemy, then it just kind of locks in on them and just shoots it directly at them. As soon as you get this, it stops doing that, which kind of sucks. Man, I need fresh fuel already. What What is that? Just scenery, I guess. You fuck. Dude, why? I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this. Nope, not if you keep taking dumb hits like that. See what I mean? I'm like just not hitting that guy, and I feel like normally I would be. Yes, those salamander enemies are super fucking annoying, but I'm trying not to die to the assassins. This is horrible. I'm probably gonna die. I hate everything. Okay, that kind of worked out, I guess. Dude, stop. Thank God, that'll help. I don't like these options. I guess I run out of stamina enough that Inner Rhythm is probably still worth it. Even if I don't, like, intentionally stand still a lot. Oh yeah, so charms are the things that like are a one-use thing. It's just movement speed. It's just permanent too, right? Okay, not bad. I think what would really make this build shine is if I got, like, piercing shots. Because at the moment, like, it looks like it would be good, like, just shotgunning enemies, but since it doesn't pierce, it kind of isn't doing as well as it potentially could. Oh, that has a cap on it? I don't think I knew that. I mean, it makes sense, but... maybe it's because I wasn't hitting any enemies. These little things are surprisingly durable. That's a lot of enemies. Okay. Those pierced walls, though, is, oh god, seems kind of good. How am I not hitting you? Excuse me? Die, please? Thank you. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Major mistake. Oh, and I'm stuck behind the wall. Major mistake in progress. Walls, dude. Oh no. Not like this. Okay. Drop a divine item. Summon a dragon that damages enemies and leaves as damaging. That sounds funnish. Fuck you and your walls, dude. So everything down here that happened was horrible. Where did that bat come from? Dude, seriously? Like, you can see what I mean about this being, like, a low-key bad talent, right? Yeah, remind me to never take this again. Seriously.
Oh, I did it.
Nice, and I leveled up. Seriously, he's right in front of you. Like, come on, work with me. Increase max health. I already have one of those. Can I just get another one? Yo, what? So they can technically be upgraded more than 3 times. Sort of. In a roundabout way. Increase max health. Your health slowly regenerates over time, so level 2, or increase movement speed. I think we're gonna go with better regen, and we'll see if that's actually better, or if it's like, nah, it's still not good. I mean, if you just get close to everything with this, with the spread shot talent, it just kind of like mows shit down. So Maybe I should just be doing that more often. Seems like a terrible idea. But maybe that's how I should be playing it. I think. Yeah. Moving on. Oh, floor 10. Okay. Labor altars. Yikes. Just spam crescendo forehead. Oh god. It hurts. I'm stuck. Oh no. Okay. That was terrifying. I hope you enjoy watching me struggle, Blue. Oh god. Fuck. Hopefully enjoying watching me struggle while you are playing the game and also struggling to keep yourself humble. Fuck me. Oh god. Nope, I don't want it. I'm gonna pass. Oh no! There's a lot of, like, environmental obstructions here that you, like, kinda can't see. Just spam crescendo for it, it's fine. Actually, it actually is fine. That works remarkably well. Ooh, just an outright healing item? That sounds spectacular. Thank you for your generosity. Oops. I have a hatred for Mark again. I don't know, he was like decently fast-paced. Wait, which one's Mark? Remind me? He's the monk, right? What do you mean the dad? No, the dad's John, right? That sucked. Everything sucks. Oh my god. We gotta stop letting this happen. It's doing things to my heart. I need to stop. Yeah, the monk. He's like, he's not too slow-paced. He's not like John or Joey. Mark attacks, speaking of which, attacks enemies close to Linda while performing primary attack. That sounds interesting. Harmonic Slam drains enemy health to restore Linda's own. That could also be very good. Knocks enemies back and has a chance to stun them on primary attack. But that also sounds very good. These are all very good options.
Well, potentially good. I don't know if...
The first one could be good. It sounds interesting. Doesn't mean it's good. Because maybe Mark doesn't hit for shit. So, like, maybe that's a thing. The stun might be a 1% chance that never happens. I think we're actually gonna have to go with the healing. I think that's the play. That's a very large amount of healing, actually. I have no regrets. I have no regrets. Nerf explosive cushion though. That's right, I said it. I guess it's not that good, it's just being able to spam it like that is kind of crazy. Running out of stamina is just like a fucking nightmare. I wouldn't mind a level 2 of the reduced stamina usage, if the game would be so kind. Okay, we should probably go ahead and start one of these and get it moving. Not that I expect this to be a winning run, but who should I do after Linda? Blue. After I win a run with her. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. Drop one of these. Although my gut says do John, because gotta prove that he's actually good, I think. Nah, Lucy was probably my least favorite. She's not mobile enough. Similar to how I don't like the stand still with Linda skill. Dude. fucking enemies, dude. A lot of fucking enemies, dude. What have I done? Oh, are they all dead? No, they're not all dead. I don't know why that crescendo didn't aim towards them at all. Okay, yeah, you need to stop existing. Thank you very much. Drops gemstone. Yeah, let's take that. Use it. Nice. I think her and Apon. I didn't really care for Apon either. I think Apon would be a lot more fun in multiplayer, though, as a support-style character. But as solo, it doesn't really feel that good to me. I went all in. I was like, I'm just gonna shotgun these fucks down, because I don't like them. You're a fucking asshole. I don't like those guys. Nice, nice, nice. You love to see it. Can't shake the yawns, and this is one of those games where, like, I can't really just, like, take a hand off of the controller. Ew, these all suck. Crit, I guess. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Scarlet. You know, I kind of wondered why that one materia gave you death immunity, and I was like, I don't think anything casts death. I figured it was like a hard mode thing, but that's another option. I was gonna ask if you're still working on your hard mode playthrough. Okay, I was kind of hoping to see a store. Oh, and I'm timed. Spectacular. I was gonna go get a drink really quick. Okay, well, the timer's not going down while it's paused, so I'm gonna do that anyway. I'm gonna take a short break. It's hard to believe it's been 2 hours already. Oh yeah, I only ever dealt with that one Tonberry. That's true. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm so low on energy tonight, but let me get a drink refill and see if maybe that helps matters. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we will continue, so stay tuned. Okay, let's jump back into it. Benches no longer recover MP. Can you still get MP from the crates? I forgot to fuss with my controller, but I was already up longer than I wanted to, so... You're so cute. You're so cute. Such a good girl. No, I didn't wake her up. She was, she picked her head up while I was on break and was watching me. So yeah, do you still get MP back through other means? Or do our ethers, like, super important now? Yeah, farm them or, like, get into a battle where you know you won't need the MP, so you can kind of, like, regen it. Well, no, because items aren't a thing, so ethers aren't important. So yeah, you gotta be, like, very stingy. For sure. Yeah, she's back there. She's off camera a smidge. You're a good girl. The one truly live viewer. There's a goat. There's a goat. You're such a good girl. Okay. Where was I? Alright, so we're just killing enemies on this one. We have to go fast. I don't think we're gonna go for that side quest, to be honest. I don't think the side quest rewards are often worth it enough to warrant how dangerous this is probably gonna be. I was outside of that. I strongly disagree. I was actually thinking about the remake a bit last night, because I was like... I'm sure other people go through this too, especially if gaming is like a big part of your life. But like sometimes when I finish a game, I go through this like... Man, I don't feel like playing anything else. I wish... I want to just play that game again, but I know that if I try to play it again, that I'm probably not going to be, like, super interested in it. Like, I'm going to be forcing myself to play it again. So I found myself thinking about, like, that kind of thing, where I was like, do I want to play it again? Like, do I want to try and go for the Platinum Trophy? Do I want to do a hard playthrough, etc., etc., etc.? I don't think so, though. The shotgun, though, it's actually super strong. When you can successfully kite them like that. I wish I could turn the spread on and off. I think then I'd probably be like, yeah, this is sick. Because sometimes I'm like, I want to narrow it in a little bit. Fucking hell, dude. Hey, Mulligan, how's it going? Oh, is this on sale right now? Yeah, I recommend it if you like this style of game. The campaign was a lot of fun. Like, I like the storytelling presentation that they did. And I think this new mode is gonna add a lot of longevity to it, too. Before it was just the campaign, which... The campaign is like, it's kind of roguelike, right? Because it, like... It's still, if you die, you have to go home. But it's also, like, if you die... It's just that, it's split up in stages. So you don't have to, like, get through the entire thing in one sitting. This you do. This is a more, like, traditional roguelike experience. This is awful. I hate it. Hey, more stamina. Help me save me. Help me save me. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? They're everywhere. Just spam crescendo. Forehead, it's fine. Yo, healing, Oh right, I forgot that I was timed. Well, that just wasn't gonna happen. My damage isn't high enough, so it's fine. How much is it on sale for? I don't even remember how much. Well, no, that's right. I got it through Humble Bundle, Humble Monthly. So I guess it was like technically like 10 or 15. But I also got one step at a time, and Invisible I got at the same time too. I think it's also on Game Pass, so there's an option if you have access to Game Pass. This shielding was actually super good. I think that's the skill I got this run that I'm like, yo, this, like, made a difference. Getting Apon's shield is, like, on kills is, like, kind of fucking amazing. Like, that's actually been mitigating a lot of damage. Spread shot? Not so much. What else have you been playing lately, Mulligan? I feel like you're always finding new and interesting titles. It's something that's really cool, like, not only about indie games, but people who follow indie games. It's like, even if you have a group of people that, like, of, like, 6 people that all, like, follow indie games super closely, chances are they're all going to be finding, like, completely different games from one another. Because there's just so much out there. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Actually, I guess I don't know if you've heard me mention Mulligan. I just mentioned it a little bit ago, but they had that deal for Humble Monthly back in like December, where if you signed up then, you could get like it was a special price that lasts for like the rest of the year. And it's not even like that you're locked into buying it for the rest of the year, but I went for that, so now I have like a limitless supply of new indie games to be playing. I actually thought about making a video series out of them, where I'll just be like, we're just gonna try this out, and if I really like it, then I'll stream it. But if I don't really like it, well, at least I gave it a shot, because a lot of it I haven't been like making a chance to really check out. And that's because a lot of them, I don't know if I'm gonna like them or not. Some of them I've tried and I've really liked, and then others I've tried and been like, nah, this isn't for me. And if I have no idea if I'm gonna like it or not, that makes it super hard to commit to streaming it. Nice. What's this one do? Oh, experience. Yeah, give me that. Before we kill anything else. No. I will say in this new mode, the soundtrack is kind of not as good as the base game's was. I remember the base game had a pretty good soundtrack, but like, these are a lot more like ambient soundtracks. More like mysterious. It's still like, it's not bad, but they're not bops, I guess is what I'm getting at. Maybe it's just the levels I've happened to get tonight. That one level had really cool music. Increased damage on Crescendo would be super good. Evade bars regenerate faster would be super good. Restore a portion of Linda's max health each time she enters Guardian Rage. I very much underuse Guardian Rage, and that's on me. But therefore, I'm not gonna get good mileage out of that. I think I just want more damage, especially since Explosive Crescendo is very spammable right now, which is pretty cool. Just spam Crescendo forehead. Gemstone. Sure. Bad time for an eye itch. Here we go. I couldn't fully satisfy it. didn't see those. Fan, but also not a big fan of corpses not having any loot on them. I don't really know what it is, but something about this game makes me want to play Risk of Rain. I don't know why, other than the fact that they're both roguelikes, because it's about all there is to it. But I'm still like, damn, I want to play some Risk of Rain. That should be getting an update here, like, soon-ish. It's out on PC already, we're just waiting for it on console. God, when stamina runs out, it's just such bad news. Yes, Scarlet. You were a fool? Yeah. Probably about multiple things just off the top of my head. But what specifically? Liking Aerith? Liking Venti, which is very much a worse crime. Don't get it twisted. Liking Wily too. There's a lot of things here. There's a lot to unpack. Also not liking pork. The one thing you don't like of all things. Anyway. No, this wasn't the same studio as Risk of Rain. Nah, I don't want the totem. I'm not a totem believer. I think some of the enemy designs are kind of similar, I guess. Ish. Maybe it's because I spent a lot of my time in Risk of Rain playing the Archer character. So just the sound of the bowstring like makes me think of Risk of Rain. Maybe that's all it is. You didn't disable the Airbuster on hard? Is it like... I'm surprised that you can even still disable it. Is it just... having its way? I'd argue that the real reason you were a fool then is if you didn't keep a save file before you chose not to disable it. So that you can't go back and change your mind. But I imagine you probably did. Because you're not that much of a fool. Are you? That's true. Yeah, you could just go back to the beginning of the chapter. Well then, are you a fool? You knew what you were getting into. I would say you're only a fool if you were like, how hard could it be? And you didn't know what you were getting into, but you knew what you were getting into. Yo, I have a lot of divine items. I also have a lot of stones, so that's cool. I don't know what I want to upgrade. I could just upgrade the healing again. Let's see if we get anything cool here. Okay, so Grace's charms are the one-use items. Graces are the passive items, and then relics are the activated items. But they have like cooldowns; they come back. Primary attacks have a small chance to instantly kill the target. Sure, it's fine. It's just completely passive. Like, why not? I have a level up to do, too. Look at that. Critical primary attacks hit... Critical primary attack hits. They double plural that, and it kind of makes it screwy. Unleash Joey's Divine Smite Shockwave. Harmonic Slam will knock back enemies. Explosive Crescendo has a larger area of effect with the cost of reducing damage. I don't really like any of these. I guess we'll go with Divine Smite Shockwave. It is like, it's not a chance, so that's cool. It's just when I crit. So that ain't bad. Is this like a kid dressed as a goblin? I'm very suddenly noticing. Huh. Oh, not all damage dealt has a chance? Oh no, I was thinking of the Joey thing. That's still good, but not as good as I originally thought. I'm gonna upgrade the cooldown reduction. Seems like a pretty good idea. Actually, upgrading this all the way sounds pretty good. I've actually been triggering this more than I've been expecting. If I upgrade it all the way, I'll just shoot lightning while I have a combo going, which actually happens a lot, so I think that might be pretty fun. Is this just an actual goblin? That's possible. It looks like the goblin head is like a hat. But maybe I'm seeing it incorrectly. Hey guy, how's it going? Hopefully there haven't been any more avalanche issues or anything. Okay, maybe he has one of those really thick, like, necklace things. I thought that was, like, his face. And then the goblin head was, like, a hat. But no, maybe he has one of those, like, really tall necklace things. Maybe that is just legit a goblin. Why is it a goblin? I have more questions than if it was just a kid dressed as a goblin, if I'm being honest. Oh, I should just get this. A charm that just drops a divine item for 100 gemstones? Like, why wouldn't I? Environmental hazards deal less damage. Sounds awesome. I think that was worth it. Ooh, that's a grace too. Hold on. I like the graces. Companion that stuns enemies. Increase stun durations. If I... Oh, and there's 2 of them? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. I just have 2 little dudes that are just gonna stun the shit out of stuff. That sounds fun. Do I want to upgrade something? I have enough. I can't buy anything else, right? I could get that, but I don't really want to. I could get these, but I don't really want to. just gonna upgrade that. That'll do. Okay. Moving on. Which, this is the last floor now, right? Because the shops count as a floor, I think? This is the last floor, dude. We might do it. We might do it. We might do it. Isn't this like the first boss? Fuck this guy. Yikes. I feel like he has a lot more shit going on than he did first time around. And my damage isn't great, so it's not showing very well right now. Except I'm keeping my combo high, so I'm just shooting lightning the whole time, so that's pretty neat. I'm not feeling good about this. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I hate that attack. Like, killing the enemies is like a full-time job. My damage just isn't high enough. But it is keeping the combo going, so it's just passive damage, I guess. No. There's just so much to keep track of. And that's the attack that keeps getting me. Oh, I can fucking use that to heal. I totally forgot, dude. I'm bad. Oh my god. I just have, like, constant free healing. Totally forgot. Oh, that was just all bad. I think with... I can't look at my artifacts right now. With that thing that causes lightning to shoot when I have a chain going, that's like self-sustaining now. Because that counts towards the combo. It keeps the combo refreshed. Like, I don't even have to hit enemies anymore. This combo is so high, dude. It's like cheating. Stamina, I hate it. When he spawns at the bottom of the screen and the combo counter is covering him up, makes it very difficult to actually dodge his attacks. Like, I did so much damage to him just through passive lightning. That ability, like, if you get that charm, or that grace, and fully level it up, it's kinda broken. But, as I said, since it's a roguelike, you have no control over if you're even gonna get that or not, so it's kind of okay to be a little broken. I did it. I didn't unlock any offerings, though. I made some progress, but... Okay, I missed a lot of chat because that fight took, like, an hour on its own. You hear cannon shots, so they're working around the clock to get the snow out. Yeah, it's better than... So, I forget... The one that happened yesterday, was that like an intentional avalanche that just was maybe too strong? Or was that one that they weren't planning for? And it was an uh-oh. Hard difficulty unlock. Enemies are stronger. A new boss, new floors, and an extra offerings chamber appear in the Zyklus. Zyklus? Is that how we're saying that? You can change family trials difficulty of the characters like that. I don't know if we're necessarily gonna go straight to hard. I feel like I should unlock some of the offerings before we go to hard. Like, at least some of them. Maybe not all of them, but like, a couple. At least one so that we can actually pick one when we start a run, right? Oh, you just have to gain levels with the characters. Okay. Starting max health boost. Cooldown of all divine relics. Primary attack damage boost. Get a shield whenever you gain a level. Upgrade the shop one level? What the fuck does that mean? Heal for a portion of max health every time you enter the shop floor. That sounds kind of useful. Family's ghost abilities. Finish family trial mode with every character. So yeah, there's a reason to do it with every character, I guess. We were talking about that earlier, Blue. Oh, it was an intentional one? They just, like, triggered too large of one? That sucks. I mean, I guess that's the risk. It still sucks, though. Defeat. Alright, so a lot of these are just beat bosses. Buy items from the shop. Kill ferocious enemies. Complete side objectives. See, I think my primary objective should be trying to beat it with every character. I think that seems sensible. And I think most of the characters are going to potentially be harder than doing it with Linda. However, when I was playing through the main game, didn't I find myself, like, accidentally doing well with a lot of characters? So... maybe it won't be that bad. Got your daily pack 1. I haven't played that yet. I started watching somebody play it, though. Video creator I follow has been uploading his playthroughs. Or his sessions, might be a better way of putting it. We'll do Mark. For players who want a moderate roguelike challenge. For experienced roguelike players who want an even greater challenge. For veteran roguelike players who want to experience the most difficult challenges in the Children of Morta, beat family trials in hard mode. We're just gonna... I think I'm just gonna try to beat it with everyone on normal first. I think that's gonna be our goal. And then we'll probably move up to hard. Finish off the characters that, like, I still need to do more with to unlock the offerings. Kill all ferocious enemies. Naruto run away. So I made this thing spin earlier. What did that actually do? Do you know, Blue? Like, what's this thing do? They didn't really, like, talk about it. It's just kind of going ham. Well, I mean specifically the thing spinning in the middle. I think they said you can only pick one offering. I think they said on hard you can pick 2? Or is it that there are more offerings available, maybe? But I meant just the thing that spins. It seems like a very Diablo 2 gem is activated, gem is deactivated kind of thing. I'm wondering if it maybe makes it that, like, it picks a random perk for you or something. Anything from the indie showcase catch your attention? I only just watched it last night, actually. I forgot that it was a thing. Not really, if I'm being honest. But there was a lot of stuff that I was like, oh, I know someone who's gonna like this. So I was like, there was cool stuff. It's not that I thought it all looked boring, it just was not a lot of it looked like something I'd be into. Dude, we're getting fucking wrecked here. Yep, yeah, we got fucking destroyed. No contest. Put me back in, coach. Oh, Muhammad, by the way, no, I don't do Twitch. And no, I don't think that's a stupid question. It would be if, like, you watched hundreds of hours of my content, because then it might be stupid, but otherwise, no. I don't think it's stupid. If Scarlett asked me if I did Twitch, I'd probably be like, do you even watch my content? Like, you should know that information by now. Oh, yeah. I knew that there was a couple things that I was like, these look cool. Yeah, Turtles looked pretty good. That looks pretty good. I think there was one other thing that I was like, this looks cool, like, graphically. Like, it looks really nice, but I don't remember what it was. I think there was something that was like... I'm curious about this, but I don't remember what it was. Let me hop over to Nintendo's YouTube channel really quick. Road 96 looks interesting, but I want to know more about it. There is no game looks kind of interesting. I don't know if that's a sequel or if that's a remaster. Not a remaster, like a definitive edition kind of thing. I don't know which one it is. Aztec looks interesting, but again, I need to see more about it. Most of the stuff was like, I need to see more about this. Some of the games weren't bad looking. Like I said, it wasn't that I thought it was boring, it was just, it was a lot of stuff that I'm like, this isn't really for me. And not everything needs to be for me, like, to be clear, that's why I'm not saying it looks bad. I think a lot of people look at directs like that and they're like, these aren't the games that I want, therefore this was a bad direct, and that's absolutely not how I look at them. I try to definitely look at them now as, someone's excited about this. Like, someone's looking at this and they're like, this looks sick. And I am excited for them, but I'm not personally excited. Like I said, there were a couple things that I was like, these look neat. But, oh, so these do require gemstones still? I guess they're just not as valuable in this version, so, like, I didn't really notice it. Or I always had enough gemstones, so... Yeah, Chris Tales. That's what Mulligan mentioned. Yeah, they finally gave that, like... was it even a release date, or was it a release window? I don't remember. To be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna jump in on that one. I didn't dislike it, but I don't think I liked it enough to be like, yeah, I gotta get on that. But it's good to see that it finally, like, has a date. Or at least a expected window, for sure. Swirling Staff has a shorter cooldown time. Vault deals more damage. Gain a shield that protects you from a certain amount of damage. How does this work? Let's find out. Let's find out. So I just always have the shield, and does that just like regen at the same rate health does, or like when I'm out of combat? That's what I need to know. Or is it just a... I have the shield, and as soon as it runs out, it's gone forever? If that's the case, that sucks. That's a waste of a skill point. It looks to be the case. It's not regenerating, so... What, the direct, Scarlet? There was an indie direct, like, Wednesday morning, I think? Like I said, I forgot all about it. I only watched it last night. I don't really like any of these options. Start trying to teach myself to use Guardian's Rage more often, I guess. Yeah, so if you didn't figure this out already, Blue, this talent to take a shield sucks. Don't take it. It's bad. Yep, now it's gone forever. I think any skill that is temporary like that is just bad. Like, when compared to all other skills that are, like, permanent, like, why would you take one that's temporary against anything else that's permanent? Unless it's maybe, like, you have, like, you recover full health. Like, that could be pretty useful in a game like this, but other than that... Cool, I guess you level up from that. Scourging Whip has an increased stun duration. Scourging Whip inflicts fire damage, burning enemies over time. That sounds pretty sweet. Swirling Staff deals increased damage as enemies grow in numbers. Let's take the Fire Whip. That sounds pretty cool. Looks cool, too. Yeah, they're very selectively useful, for sure. Now, some games... I could see the appeal, but, like, with how this game is structured, I don't think there's an appeal. So were people complaining about the direct roleplay? Like, why? I thought it was fine. You know what I don't like? You know what I didn't like about the Direct? This is something I've been thinking about lately. All the way back to, the Pokemon presentation, where they revealed, the 4th gen stuff. Which, they're made by different people. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying they're made by the same people, but they had similar problems. The people that were doing the narration for this Direct sounded so bored and, like, stiff. What happened? I feel like the people that used to do Directs were always, like, super excited about everything they were doing. You could tell that they, like, were, like, everything there was, like, they were very excited and passionate about. And I'm not talking about the developers. I'm talking about, like, the Nintendo narrators that they have there. The ones that they use now, you can tell they're just reading a fucking script. They sound so, like, checked out. And like I said, the last Pokemon one was the same way. Everyone sounded super bored about what they were talking about. And it's like, you gotta... Like, as much as, like, some of the older directs were, like, kind of cringy because they got, like, really corny at times, I'd rather that and have them sound invested in what they're talking about than them sounding fucking bored. Like, I think they need to work on that. I remember Vault is a thing. Vault's kind of sweet. I think they cracked, like, one bad joke in this entire direct, and even during that, they sounded super bored. It's like, guys, come on. And I kind of don't get it, because it's not, like... It's not like I think my energy's off the charts at all times, either. But you work for fucking Nintendo, dude. Like, sound excited about it. To at least a little bit. Ooh, that sounds terrible. I don't want that. Hard pass. Like, look at the guy that does the dubbing for Sakurai in the Smash presentations. Like, he's not perfect, but you can tell he's, like... He's not just he is reading a script, but you can't tell he's reading a script. It sounds like he's just watching the game. It sounds like he's the one doing the commentary, because that's how natural he sounds. It's like, that's what they should all sound like. These are professional productions. Like, come on, get with it a little bit. So that was something I didn't like, but I felt like the game content itself was fine. There wasn't really anything that blew me away where I was like, yo, this looks super cool. It was all very like, I guess someone's excited about this. There are a few that I were like half excited in. That game that literally takes 400 days of real time is super intriguing, but I don't really care for the art style, and more importantly, it looks so slow-paced. I was like, this looks like... I'm all for the idea. Like, I think that's an interesting idea of, like, it's similar to Animal Crossing, where it's, like, it happening in real time. That's a very intriguing idea, but it looks so slow-paced. Like, the speed the character moves in is like, dude, that would just frustrate me. And like I said, the road trip one looks interesting. Procedural narration, I think they called it. I'm intrigued. I need to know a little bit more. Because unfortunately I hear procedural narration and I think it's not actually going to be the same game. Or a different game every time. Like, you're going to be able to see, like, the seams pretty easily, I think. And that's just because most games that have attempted stuff like that haven't impressed me. So maybe this one could be different. Maybe they figured it out where other studios haven't. So I'm intrigued. And what was the other one? Aztec? From what they showed of gameplay of Aztec, I wasn't impressed. But the concept looks really cool. Like, Aztec mythology and architecture mixed with, like, futuristic technology. That's a cool idea, and I haven't seen any games do it, so I'm immediately like, dude, that's cool. But, like, the gameplay was, like... I wasn't, like, blown away by the gameplay. Does that increase max health, I think? Dodge chance, movement speed, shorter cool. I'm gonna go with dodge chance. I feel like with melee characters, dodge chance is gonna be very important. Someone is snoring. I could maybe see people being upset with the last reveal. The last game they showed, they like really hyped up in that traditional, oh wait, we've got one more thing to show you, and it was something I'd never heard of before. So I was like, why is this exciting? Why was there so much hype around this? And I've like never heard of this. But even then, it's not upsetting. For people who have heard of it, I'm sure they were like, oh shit, dude! I pressed the wrong button. And then I immediately followed it up by pressing the right button. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just, yeah, nothing really wowed me, where I was like, yo, I gotta check that out. But again, not everything has to wow me. Not every game is for me. I think that's an important lesson that a lot of gamers need to realize these days. Not every video game was made specifically for you. Bad. No, go away. You can't make me. You'll never take me alive. Told you. Bitch. Evade bars regenerate faster. That sounds. I love it. Oh, you know what looked kind of cool, but I'm not a complete believer yet because it looks really gimmicky, was Skull? The hero slayer, or whatever it was called? Where you're like playing as you're just like a random skeleton in some evil dude's army, and you can swap your head to like get different abilities. I was like, this has potential, but it's also really gimmicky, and I don't believe that... I'm very skeptical about gimmicks anymore. So I see a strong gimmick, and I'm like, if they go too hard on that, that could be awful. And I think a lot of it in this particular case is if it's a puzzle platformer, then you can get fucked, basically. If it's focused on action, then... might have some potential. Might have some potential. I think I just wasted that. obelisk. It was like a full heal, wasn't it? No, I don't think I needed it. Extra evade bar, but health regen. But health regen was so slow. I think we want the extra evade bar. I think that's the play. Yo. Increase movement speed and dodge chance at the cost of losing the ability to evade. You can fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, that's right, I have to activate the laborer things. I was like, where am I going? Where's the exit, dude? I was not paying attention. You don't have to announce every time you get back, Muhammad, by the way. It's totally fine. Come and go as you please. Especially because at this point, like, you ask what you missed. I don't know. When did you leave? You didn't tell us when you left, so I have no idea what you've missed. And it's the 4th time, so I don't know. What'd you miss this time? What'd you miss the 3rd time? I don't know. Not to be like rude, but I have no idea when you left, so I can't really fill you in on that information. We beat it with Linda. I don't know if you were here for that, I guess. And then I immediately died on my first attempt with Mark, because I'm bad. This run's going pretty decently, though. I almost died. Kind of turned it around, though. I don't remember... Can I see... Yeah. Empower him and execute a series of powerful punches. That's actually not... That's not information. I'm just gonna have to try it and find out. Oh, everything died, so that was a total fucking waste. Ooh, just an one-use item that heals me? That sounds spectacular. Alright, so his Guardian's Rage is the one that does, like, the shockwaves. Okay. That's basically all I needed to know. What do you got? We want the Graces. Inflict lightning damage on performing evade. We're gonna be doing that with him a lot. That seems like a pretty good idea. And increase primary attack damage. Can I get both of these? Because they're both quite pleasing. Yeah, we're gonna get both of those. And then we're gonna upgrade some shit. Evading has a chance to instantly refill an empty evade bar. That's such a weird way of phrasing it. Why not just say that you have a chance to not use the bar? Like, you have a chance to evade for free. We're gonna upgrade this. Mo damage. A lightning explosion happens each time you evade. We can't go too crazy here. We're gonna take the extra damage on this, because I think it's gonna be worth it in the long run. We can't really afford anything else, though, so we're just gonna save for the next shop floor. I think we got some good shit out of that. Is it Dead Cell inspired? Is it even a Metroidvania? I don't know if it is. But yeah, if the gimmick is fun and not, like, too restricting... It's like a Kirby-style gimmick, right? But if they start making it that you have to use certain abilities to get through certain obstacles, then that's gonna get kind of old fast, I think. I think the fun of something like that is being able to pick the one you like and then just go with it. But I also agree that I've seen a lot of Dead Cells inspired games where it's like a game really took off, I guess, and now people are just gonna be like, let's just make that game. I don't get it, honestly. I tried to play Dead Cells and I wasn't impressed. I was like, I mean, it's not bad, but it's like just a game. I've played this game before. It doesn't do anything that like is like, whoa, I've never seen this done before. It also cheats with its graphics, which I don't quite appreciate. Which seems to be a new thing, where people are like, yo, check out our pixel artwork! And it's like, yeah, but that's not pixel art. That's a 3D model at very low resolution that you're passing off as pixel art. Don't think you're tricking me, because you're not. That one game we tried on demo nights did the same thing, except I thought that was more fun than Dead Cells. I don't know why, though. I couldn't tell you why. I just remember actually having fun with it. And I tried. I put like 4 hours into Dead Cells, and I was like, I could play any other roguelike Metroidvania. Like, what's so great about this? And I've never... No one's ever had an answer for me. Which is something. Oh, I didn't even notice I was being timed. I'm bad. Yeah, I know you weren't. I am. Hey, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's it's very overrated. People acted like it was like one of the best things to come out in like the last decade, and I was like, it's not. No, it's very basic. Like I said, I've played that game before. That would be true, Scarlet, if my problem with Dead Cells was that I don't like Metroidvanias or something. Then it's like, well, okay. But I do like Metroidvanias. That game just doesn't do anything special. It's hard, I guess. Is that what people like about it? Because it's 2D Dark Souls? I don't care. I don't care. I didn't even think it was that hard. I've played harder Metroidvanias, too. And harder roguelikes. If people like it because it's hard, why aren't people playing Scourgebringer? That game was fucking hard. And it was a lot more, like, imaginative and innovative than Dead Cells was, too. Guardian Fist. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, baby. I like it. Oh. I can leave. Neat. This one sucked last time, so we'll see how it goes this time. Blue, is it me or does his L1 suck? Am I imagining that? Oh god. Oh, I got stuck behind the fucking environment. Man, this game's like so much harder when you're not playing as Linda. She makes the game so easy. Like, kind of slow, honestly, because her damage isn't that good, but all of him sucks. I don't mind him, but that staff seems not good. It knocks stuff off of you, but, like, the rest of his moveset is based around everything being clustered around you, so it doesn't really make sense. Doesn't really fit his kit. Like, even if you are like, oh, there's too much shit on me, I'm gonna knock it all away, what are you gonna do? You're gonna immediately dash back in to try and kill everything. You don't have, like, a reason to knock them away, I guess is what I'm getting at. It doesn't help in the long run. We'll stick with Mark, though. Maybe some skills will fix it. Maybe I'll get something that'll make the staff, like, godlike. Maybe it's just build dependent. Nope. Who all have you beaten it with so far, Blue? I think I asked you that earlier, but I forget what you said, so... Maybe if the staff gave you, like, armor or something, like reduced damage you took for a couple seconds afterward, it would be a little bit better. Shorter cooldown on the whip, that could be good. Yeah, let's take that. The whip seems good. That's the other thing, is the whip pulls everything to you. So it just feels kinda... I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of like... That's the thing, though, is Kevin has stuff that backs that up. Doesn't he have stuff that, like, when you come out of cloak, you do bonus damage or something? So that's, like, his kit is built around that utility. Mark's isn't. It's just kind of a move to use with Mark, but it doesn't, like, even do good damage, so... It's like, well, why would you use it then? I mean, I guess it wasn't bad. If it were just a little bit better to the point where it actually killed all this small shit in one hit, that would be, like, kind of fantastic then, actually. Because then you'd not only be knocking all these bats off of you, but you'd be killing them. It'd be, like, substantially better. I might argue it would be too good then, but, well, give it a longer cooldown. So maybe that one that makes it stronger with more enemies around you would actually be super good, come to think of it. Because just a little bit of a boost is going to make it kill all the small stuff. Don't look at the indie sale, you might be tempted to spend money. I looked this morning. believe it or not, I wasn't tempted. There wasn't anything that, like, jumped out at me as, like, oh man, now's my chance. I think the big one was Hades, but that's, like, it's still, like, 20 bucks, and I was like, I can wait. Especially right now. I have enough games on my plate right now. I'm not desperate for something else to play, so... Oh, that level up was really good timing. I was about to be dead. Deal more damage as the barrier grows in strength. That could be pretty good. I think I'm feeling that one more than anything. I thought about getting Ollie Ollie, because it's like $3, and I know like a few people that sing its praises that are like, "Yo, that game was sick." So I was thinking about that, but I was like, I don't need another game right now. We got this to play now, which I'd like to put in more than one stream on this, I think. Especially if I want to try to beat it with every character and then like go up in difficulties and stuff. I think that could be fun. We have, I still need to finish Loop Hero. And we're about to start Bravely Default, and then Pokemon Snap comes out in like 2 weeks. So yeah, I just have enough to do right now. It's not... So sales aren't really going to turn my head unless I'm like... I've been really waiting for an opportunity to pick up that game, and that's an unbeatable price. And I didn't really have any unbeatable prices for games of that. You know what I should do really quick, though? I only looked at the website. Now, this might be a mistake. I know what you're thinking. You're probably like, no, don't do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna go to check my wish list on the eShop and see if anything that I have been keeping my eye on happens to be on sale. For an unbeatable price. Yeah, not really. Not really. Eichenfeld looks kind of cool. It's still $15. Spiritfarer looks pretty cool. It's still $20, and that's on Game Pass. So's Eichenfeld, as a matter of fact, so I could play both of them on there. Superliminal looks pretty cool, but it's still like 14 bucks. I could probably wait for it to go lower. I could probably get it for cheaper on Steam, as a matter of fact. Panzer Paladin looks pretty cool. It's still $15, so I'm like, For a sale to really turn my head, especially for an indie game, it has to be like 10 bucks. 15, 20, 25 isn't going to turn my head unless it's a $60 game by default. Then maybe I'll be like, yo, that's a good price. New Super Lucky's Tale is on sale, and I want to pick that up on Switch for speedrunning purposes, but it's still 24 bucks. That's just too much. As much as I enjoyed that game, it's pretty short. Even from a speedrunning perspective, that's a lot to spend on a game that's that short. So yeah, nothing's really sticking out at me there. But again, I'm at a strong point right now where I have so many other games to play that I'm not, like, desperate to spend money. If I was in a position... If I didn't have Bravely Default and Pokemon Snap on deck, then maybe. Because I just finished Final Fantasy VII. Monster Hunter is, like, kinda done. Like, campaign is done. So I'd be pretty desperate for a game to fill in a slot if I didn't have two other games, like, ready to launch. On the channel, that is. Beat it with Kevin and Opon. You're gonna go with Mark and Lucy next. Oh, you've been trying to get him to the level for the offering before you move to a new character. That makes sense. Alright. Don't we have Mario Golf in, like, 2 months too. So I'm kind of set for games at the moment. Again, unless I get a ridiculous, like an unbeatable price catch my eye. Otherwise, like, we have Risk of Rain update coming, we have a Deep Rock Galactic update coming, we have Hyrule Warriors DLC. I feel like there's another game that's gonna be updated at some point, too. We're gonna take Kevin's Punch Watch because it sounds funny. Oh, hey, I did it. I didn't even notice I was there. Alright. Create shards of ice to explode the surroundings around them. Oh, we'll have a Monster Hunter update at some point, too. Reroll all Divine Graces. I don't have any, dude. This run isn't feeling good so far, by the way. I feel just waiting to die. Man, he appears for like a split second, too. Like, for a while I was like, I haven't seen him pop in yet. It's hard to see him. This game also makes me want to play Diablo 2 for much more obvious reasons. Yeah, sure, why not, I guess. Not Diablo 2. I actually hate Diablo 2. Low-key. Diablo in general, though. Let's phrase it that way. I don't know if I'll get Diablo 2 remastered on that. Part of me wants to, because I feel like just a few quality of life improvements would probably really help that game for me. But I also hear a lot of people say about how Blizzard is a shit-ass company these days and we shouldn't support them, so... I don't know. I guess I'd have to look into the reasons for why people think that. Stuff like that's really tough, honestly. Because, like, I know, like, a couple years ago they made some pretty questionable business decisions that I was like, I don't really agree with this. But I tend to look at it as, like, how many people do they employ? Like, a lot of people work at a company like that, right? So doing a boycott like that, like, you're hurting a lot of people, I guess is what I'm getting at. And I think a lot of people look at it as, well, they have it coming because working for them is supporting their shitty business decisions. I don't know if I agree with that. It's not as easy as just, I'm gonna go get a different job. Like, it's not that easy. What if that's... Especially if you work in a company like that, like, you probably get paid very well. It's probably not as easy as just being like, I'll just go work at McDonald's instead, forehead. It'll be easy. Like, They might not have they might not have a choice but to support continue working for the company, is what I'm getting at. And it's not all of their fault that they make a bad decision at here and there. That, and there are other companies who make bad decisions all the time, and they've been making bad decisions for 20 years. So, EA has been a bad company for 2 decades. Why are people not, like, why haven't they been boycotted into the ground? One, because boycotting isn't that effective. I think that's a good example of that. And 2, clearly people aren't actually boycotting them, or at least the people that need to be doing it aren't doing it. I'm not getting anywhere with Mark. We're gonna randomly try John instead. To the point in Pac-Man where you wait for the results to see if you recognize the name. Like, you play it enough that you know the other players that well. That's pretty crazy. He only gets 1 dodge, dude. This is probably gonna be pretty rough. They're getting increasingly body negative, apparently. That I haven't heard. I think most of what I had heard is they're like... they've made some questionable business decisions based on politics in other countries specifically. And I do firmly believe that companies like that should probably stay out of politics. Like, that's probably a dumb thing to do. Like, you're not a political organization. Like, maybe don't. Can't I, like... There we go. I was like, I know that there's, like, a shield bash, isn't there? I like when John sheaths his weapon, and he has a very, like, casual dad jaunt. I don't know why stuff like that amuses me. He's definitely, like, not an action game character. He's just doing what he's gotta do. I like that. I'm not saying that as the negative thing. I'm saying that as I appreciate that polish. Oh, I forgot he could do that. I still don't have any gemstones. You know, I think the thing that I'm the least... See, instantly receive 3 gemstones? Dude, that sucks. Why would you take that over something... Like, you only get those 3 gemstones once. Increased shield slam damage lasts for the rest of the run. Increased dodge chance exists for the rest of the run. Anyway. I think I'm gonna take the dodge chance. That seems important. I think the least impressive thing about this new game mode to me is that the music is really boring, honestly. I remember the main game had, like, some pretty good music. The music in this is, like, pretty dull. I want something a little bit more boppy. It's good atmospheric music, but it's also, like... with how this is, like, this isn't an atmospheric game. It doesn't really fit the, like, especially in this mode, it's, like, all action all the time, so I feel like the soundtrack should be matching that. Makes me kind of feel like I should have music playing. That's kind of what I'm getting at. And I don't like booting a game up and then silencing it and saying, oh, I'm just gonna play my own music. Like, I feel like that's, like... I was gonna say disrespectful to the developers. That might be exaggerating a little bit. Because honestly, if you have certain tastes and the game isn't filling those tastes, matching those tastes, that's understandable. But in this case, I just don't think it fits the action is the problem. This music sounds like we're at a rest stop, like at a save point or something. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not bad. It's just it's not fitting what we're currently doing. Yo, John's kind of like wrecking everything. Can I just point that out really quick? This is going decently well so far. Like, it's the first time it's been going so smoothly that I have 2 level ups and I haven't even been concerned about spending them yet. Because I'm just like, whatever. It's fine, we'll get there. Oh, I get your wallpaper. It's funny, I was watching... For months now, I've been starting to rewatch Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. It's a show I really liked as a kid. Never really rewatched it. It's funny because I don't remember, like, any of it. It's like watching a brand new show to me now. But there was an episode I watched this morning that had, like, a... Disney Plus has a lot of warnings on their older stuff where they're like, there's an outdated cultural depiction in this that, like, isn't necessarily okay anymore, but we're not removing it because we don't believe in censoring it. We'd rather leave it, we'd rather keep it the way it originally was. And I like the way that they do that. I like that they come right out and say, like, you know, this isn't okay, but we also don't think censorship is okay to that extent either. And I respect that. But anyway, I watched the episode and I was like, what exactly about that was so bad? Like, they must have been super worried that, like, something was gonna piss someone off. But I was like, what was so bad about this? Does it say I'm playing Final Fantasy VII? You know, I'm a little worried that, my controller is actually synced to both the PlayStation and the PC at the same time. Because of the fact that, like, the issues I was having earlier with the controller. Like, I'm a little worried it's still synced up to both at once. No, they went to China, and I'm guessing they were, like... They were worried that their depiction of the people was, like, super offensive. I didn't think it was super offensive. I thought it was totally fine. Like, and I've seen stuff before where I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand why this is offensive. But that, I wasn't. I was kind of like, this seems fine. Like, this seems totally fine. I do think my PlayStation is on. I'm a little concerned about that now. I'm a little worried that fussing with this is going to fuck something up, but I'm going to... We're gonna wing it. I want to see if that's a problem. So, quick behind-the-scenes moment. Apologies in advance. I just wouldn't want to, like, accidentally menu to buying a game or something while I'm fucking... while I'm here. I don't think they did. I don't even think they said anything that I thought was like, that's offensive.
Yeah, it was weird. I was like, this is odd. I don't think this is that bad. Oh, you know what? I think I have the switch plugged in. Hold on.
Yeah. Where am I? Holy shit, dude. So, I stopped the game. I closed Final Fantasy VII last night when we were done. I completely closed it. I accidentally, while my controller was synced up to both my PlayStation and my PC at the same time, the Elgato is, like, not having it. For some reason. So I accidentally booted the game up. Actually managed to load my file instead of, like, starting a new file or something. And I stopped right outside the combat simulator. I don't know why the Elgato is just refusing to do anything. I feel like this is important for the sake of the story. to give a visual representation. You know where Cloud passes out at the elevator because he thinks he sees Sephiroth? That's where I navigated to. Somehow. I stopped, like, over here somewhere, and I somehow managed to get all the way up here. I don't know how the PlayStation even turned on. That's the weird thing. I know it did turn on at one point, but I was pretty sure I let it, like, turn off. So I guess I'm a little worried. Did I, like, do anything here? I highly doubt it. I'm worried that I, like, navigated into the shop and bought something. But we'd see stuff, right? We'd see the notifications. Yeah, I mean, like, getting a game over wouldn't have really mattered. We're done with the playthrough, so whatever. But yeah, I could have, like, accidentally, like, deleted the save file or something. Just more reasons why I don't like doing PC shit. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the capture device back off. And unplug it. And now hope that Morta doesn't freak out when I plug everything back in. I'll plug the Switch back in because we're going to be using that tomorrow anyway. I was going to check it at the beginning of the stream, too, during all the technical difficulties, and I didn't feel like it. I was like, nah. I don't feel like going to all that trouble, because I would have had to move all these cables around, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Why did it... Hold on. Oh, no. This should be fine. I might have some shit to worry about later, but... So that was fun. Thank you for telling me that, Scarlet, by the way. Because you may have prevented something worse, prevented something worse from happening, so... Alright, let me see if I can reconnect the controller wirelessly while I'm at it. So we want to do this. I think I have to resync the controller to the computer. And I think when I was trying to do that, that's probably when it turned the PS4 back on. Audio still works and everything, right? Yeah, everything was fine. Okay, let me... plug that back in for a second. Yeah, that was like the best case scenario. That could have potentially been bad, for sure. I don't remember how to do this. Press and hold the PS button and the share button at the same time. I think that's what got screwed up. I'm gonna have to unplug it first. I think I'm gonna have to unplug it first. Hold on. No, go away. There we go. There it is. Okay, so now I can close this. I don't need the cable now. Now it just works. PS4 didn't turn back on. This is the important thing. Hi. I'm sorry, am I getting up and moving around and you're getting curious? Okay, let me minimize this. My mouse cursor's not fucked up, so that's important. The game is fine. Shit, the controller's not synced with the game anymore. And I'm in the middle of a run, dude. Shit, am I gonna have to fucking mouse and keyboard it? This might suck. I don't even know what the controls are for this. Oh, cool, they show them all. That's good. Left shift for block. Dude, we're gonna lose, like, so fast. Yeah, we found out yesterday that apparently if you, like, just turn the Switch on and you have a game in sleep mode, it says that you're playing it. Like, if I were to turn my Switch on right now, it's... I'm not even gonna navigate to the menu, right? All I did was press the home button on the controller to get it to come up to, like, the main screen where you have to, like, press a button to continue. It probably just told you that I was playing Monster Hunter Rise. Because I do have the game, like, open in sleep mode. Unless it was very early this morning, in which case I was actually playing it. If it was at like 9 o'clock, like yeah, I was playing it this morning. I don't know how I dodge now. This is a bit of a problem. Space. It's a good way to work myself to sleep because playing with randos is super fucking boring because they fucking capture everything. Except for when they should. I think the last hunt of the night was a Tigrex. The morning, if you want to look at it that way. And they had 2 faints, and I was like, now's the time to capture, guys. Like, you guys can't stay alive on this monster. You should probably capture it. And that was the one where they didn't capture. I'm like, okay. Why does he always attack facing the right? I only just now noticed that. That's weird. Shouldn't he attack in, like, the direction I'm pointing? You know, this run is so early, maybe I should just kill it and reboot really quick and get my controller working again. Like, this might be a problem if I can't fix which direction he's facing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. We're only on floor 2. It's fine. Steam noises. Should be fine now. Yeah, so for those that you kind of just caught a glimpse of it, but like the beginning of the stream, it took us like 15 minutes to get going because my controllers were all acting really fucking weird. I think it was like I plugged the PS4 controller in, and then I was trying to get it to work wirelessly. That's when I accidentally turned the PS4 on, I think. And then I decided I'll just use my Switch controller instead, because that will probably work a little bit easier. And then when I hooked that up, it fucked up my mouse. And I couldn't control my mouse anymore. So then I had to figure out how to disconnect the Switch controller without having use of my mouse. So that was fun. That was a fun little panic. I know what I did. Actually, I don't know what I did. Hold on. Why am I getting double inputs again? That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a thing. And then this happened, because I have to use a third-party app to get wireless working on the PlayStation 4 controller, and some games just don't have PS4 support, so I have to use that app to just make it work in some cases. Oh, it is still hooked up. Maybe. PS4's not on, right? No, it's not on. God, now I have no control of it again. Are we okay? Can we... Nope, because it still thinks player 2 is logged in. Oh my god. Okay, do this. Anyway, so I have to use a third-party app to get the PS4 controller to work correctly with some things. The problem is, if the game already has PS4 controller support, then the app creates a second instance of the controller, and suddenly you have 2 players playing at once. So that's why I was getting double inputs there, because I still had that running, and I didn't have to have it running. And then, I couldn't figure out how to get the second player to, like, deactivate. When you unplug the controller, they still think the second player's active in the game. And I was like... Anyway, it sent me on a rant of, I fucking hate streaming PC games, because everything goes wrong all the time. I hate it. I hate it. But anyway, we're back in here. I have to remember how to play now. This has been another brief look at Nintagious behind the scenes. And honestly, the I hate PC streaming, PC game streaming parts of behind the scenes could probably be their own series by now. Now my fucking sinuses are acting up for some fucking reason, so that's fun. Excuse me. Come on, clear it out. We'll move on with our lives. Breach of Insanity greatly increases critical hit chance and damage at the cost of a slow, concentrated. Nope. I don't think so. You have to be one ballsy motherfucker to be able to pick that up. Or have a lot of really good healing otherwise, which doesn't really exist, so good luck with that. Gemstone hungry. Okay. That might not be that good for him, but like it's just passive extra damage, right? So it's this music's a little bit better. Makes me feel a little anxious. I'm bad at remembering to spend my skill points. Ooh, activating obelisks heals you. That's awesome. Got him. We probably should do another Linda run tonight just to get like her levels done. Just enemies to reduce damage. That's awesome. Why wouldn't I? Ooh, another charm, dude. The game is rewarding us for restarting our run, too. Okay. In my opinion, Restorative Gene sucks. We had that on, like, what, our second run? That's like 1 HP per every 10 seconds. It's really bad. It's, like, super slow. Maybe if you get, like, multiple levels of it, it'll be better. But I don't think it's a good investment. Not when I have other options. What, you ready to take a break? I'm not ready to take a break, so you're gonna have to do that on your own. That's fine. I think we're gonna take Heaven's Strike, increased damage. I think that's the way. That seems like a very good ability. Ooh, and we can boost it even further. Ancestral Shield absorbs damage when blocking, increasing the damage of its next shield-based attack. Nah. Shield Slide has increased it. Nah. We're gonna go with extra Heaven's Strike damage. I'm into it. Heaven's Strike stuns damage. Or stuns enemies. Stuns damage. That doesn't even make any sense. Fall down in a line. Nah, I like the fact that it sprays all over the place. Primary attacks have a chance to provide John with a shield. Oh, this was the one that was super good for Linda, right? Yeah. We taking that. Okay. Let's boogie. I really feel like games like this are super good for streaming, too. I wish there were more people on YouTube that actually cared to watch this sort of stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Definitely appreciative of everyone who is here, but like I feel like games like this are a little bit more popular on Twitch than they are on YouTube. And it's like I feel like they're really easy to stream because you can just the games are so complicated. There's so many like moving parts that you can just talk about the game and keep yourself talking like very easily. Compared to other games where it's like, even with like speedrunning, eventually I'm like, I feel like I'm just talking about the same thing every time. But since these runs are like always different, it doesn't get that feeling. Breathe fire in a cone in front of you. That could be fun. Just like that. I like watching people play stuff like this too. Because like I said, it's like you guys are experiencing a run that's never gonna happen twice. You know what I mean? Not only am I experiencing it, but you're experiencing it with me, and we'll never see a run quite like this one ever again. The effect of a random obelisk. I don't think I want to use that now, but I've been watching one of the like big YouTubers I follow, Northern Lion. I've been watching his Enter the Gungeon series, which I shit you not is like 240 episodes long. I'm on like episode 220, and I feel like it's still like a new game. Like, it's not like it's gotten redundant, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen this game enough at this point. It's like, no, every run still feels very different. Obelisk Spirit. Isn't that like the worst possible option? Oh well. What can you do? I'd like to get some Heavenly Strike cooldown reductions. That would be pretty swell. Burn, baby. Dude, I just got another one of those. They stack, too. Holy shit, he's so fast. Got a John fast. I think my mission in this game should be to change Blue's opinion on John. New main. New main. Oops, we're going here. Okay, just straight down. Right. I have a... Oh, yo. More damage on... That seems unnecessary. Let's take it primary attack damage. Balance it out a little bit. Primary, not primary. The triangle. Heaven Strike, that's what it's called. Has a pretty large cooldown, so we don't want to put all of our eggs in that basket. I mean, it's good. It's good as fuck, don't get me wrong. It's killing stuff. Just, you know, that's like a 10-second cooldown. That's not, it's not small. Especially in, like, it's kind of funny how, like, in video games, 10 seconds seems to last longer than 10 seconds. You know what I mean? Because it's like, a lot can happen in 10 seconds, especially when the game is super fast-paced. I remember saying that in One Step from Eden, where it would be like, such and such a thing happens every 5 seconds. And I'm like, dude, 5 seconds is an eternity in that game, with how fast-paced it is. Yeah, one dodge is a little rough. You just gotta learn to use the block. And the block is, like, really good, too, so... We out of here already? We out of here, okay. Give me a minute. What is his Guardian's Rage do? Becomes invulnerable and deal thorn damage to attackers. Super worth noting. Okay. Good stuff. Fuck it. Oh. Here. Okay, let's fight these fucks first, I guess. Baby. Bop. What if I do both of them at once? I'm kidding, I'm not that insane. John's not that good. But I don't know, like, to a point, I feel like talking about a game like this is more interesting than talking about, like, Final Fantasy VII last night. I had fun with that, too, but I felt like I feel like there's a lot more to comment on in a game like this. Like I said, just because there's so many moving parts. And every run just feels completely different. Why would I ever use the shield slam when I have so much damage in Heaven's Strike? I should just always use that. Oh, everything was dead already. Oh, well. Oh, more primary attack, increased crit damage. We're just gonna check the extra damage. They're just giving us so much damage right now. And I am not sure how I feel about that. Next 5 received hits are ignored. Sure, I guess. I'm gonna lose those super fast, so... What's this again? This thing was kinda godlike. I just have to be able to fully upgrade it. No, I need more enemies, dude. And there aren't any more. Sad. Boom, baby. So these basic chests don't require gemstones, right? It's just like the golden looking ones. I think. Still don't know how I feel about, like, should I be clearing out every floor or not? It often doesn't feel worth it, if I'm being honest. Like, I feel like I didn't get much out of clearing the rest of this floor. I guess I got some experience. I maybe got like half a level or something. So it probably was worth it. Alright, what you got? That's just free. Like, take it. Explosive that inflicts lightning damage. I only have the one use item. Yo, I kinda remember clustered explosives being pretty good. I think those would be very good, too. We're gonna take the cluster bombs. Primary attack has a chance to stun. Fuck yeah. Really? Like, fuck yeah. Oh. What do I want to upgrade is now the question.
I could upgrade like 3 different things. Honestly, I should try to get that max as soon as possible, probably. But I don't know if I want to max it right this moment. We are going to push it up to level 2. I think we're also going to push this up to level 2. And... that's it. We're going to save the list.
I really need to get a better chair, dude. I've been looking at, like, all these setup upgrades, and I should really probably, like, put all of them to the side and just get a better chair instead. But that's probably going to be significantly more expensive. Well, probably not, but some more money that I don't necessarily want to spend. Even though I know... oh, not these things. Dude. Oh my god, that's right, they just spread everywhere. I have no regrets. Go away! Yo, how much damage do I... oh, I can just walk through jars now, that's fun. Yo, I'm like hitting them for 10. If I upgrade that all the way, that might, like... I might be able to just ignore smaller enemies. That could be fun. Shield Slam leaves an energy field that damages enemies. Not bad. Primary attack deals fire damage, burning enemies over time. Also not bad. Heaven Strike damages a larger area. Also not bad. These all seem like very good options. I think... I still want reduced cooldown on Heaven's Strike. Alright, Blue. I can't decide. Do I want the fire damage on my primary attack, or Heaven's Strike has a larger area of effect? The hesitance with Heaven's Strike is that, like, its cooldown is kind of large. But if I get a reduced cooldown for it, that'll be super good. So I think fire will get greater mileage in general, yeah. I should have known that I offered Blue the chance, the option between fire and something that isn't fire. Of course she's gonna pick fire, what the fuck? Why would I even question that? he's not dead. Maybe he is. The bombs, dude! They're everywhere. Man, we're already getting our gemstones back at a comfortable pace. Lightning's always super fun, for sure. Just because it just branches everywhere. Stop. Dude, I'm so fast. I've been thinking about making a roguelike night. Like every Friday we'll play like a roguelike or something. I just don't know what night to put it on. But I feel like there's enough options out there between this and One Step and Loop Hero and... What's the other one I was thinking of? Scourgebringer. Some health. Oh, that's actually an enemy. I thought he was a corpse for some reason. Oh, baby! I have to. I have to. There is no other correct choice. I do not feel like I need to explain myself. Extra evade bar is extra evade bar. Oh, I hate this. Oh no. That might be it. Give me my health back. Please and thank you. Yes, this is fucking slappy. Why isn't like all of the music down here like this? Those actually don't do much damage. They get everywhere, but they don't really do much damage. Bye-bye, give me that health. Thank you. I thought I had the bombs ready, dude. I have the bombs ready. Yeah, it's way better. And then it's just like, now it's just nothing. It's like... Oh god, that almost sucked. I really need, like, something that gives me some sort of healing. I don't know why it, like, it's jammy for like 30 seconds, and then for another 30 seconds it just doesn't do anything. It's really weird. Oh no. Oh god. I'm just in no position to take these altars down right now. But I probably never will be. Maybe? Nope, nothing. Okay. Funny. I don't know where I got that health back from. Dude, this sucks. Bye-bye. Oh, lifelong pal. That should help, in theory. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think I found the other altar. I think is what just happened. Yeah, that's the other altar. Crap. You fucker. Oh no, he got me. He like predicted where I was dodging and cut me off. What a little bastard. Man, I didn't even get to the first boss. That's so sad. Man, that was like a pretty good run, like up until that point, and then it started to suck. When it was just like, dude, I need some healing. And the game was just like, ha! Healing. That's funny. Let's go. Do it again. That's the roguelike way, baby. You die, and what do? One more. Don't know where the cat went. I do feel like I should go back to Linda just to get hers unlocked, but that's just a starting movement speed boost. That's not that exciting, dude. So I think I want it just to be like, I unlocked an offering. Wee. Go me. about to say, how have I not gotten a combo yet? I do have one. Yeah, I have two. Okay, I guess that's cool. Companion that stuns enemies, sure. Why not? I do like that there are a couple items in this game that are like double-edged, where they have a good side and a bad side. But for the most part, items in this game are kind of just good. There's no reason not to take something, like, in most cases. In most cases, you're just like, yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. This music track has some, like, whispering in it that's kind of creepy. Well played, Stun Buddy. But we got two already? I forgot that I have Guardian's Rage, dude! I probably could have saved myself on that last run. That's so upsetting. I think we want evade bars regen faster. I'm honestly not blocking a lot, so I don't think getting that one is... Ooh, an extra evade. Yeah, we're gonna take the extra evade. I think the extra mobility is gonna help us out a lot in the beginning. I may be overvaluing it, but I firmly believe that, like, part of the roguelike experience to me is, like, trying out different things and just being like, it might not work, but at least we'll learn a lesson. Which is maybe a problem with what I was saying about, like, it feels like people on Twitch appreciate watching games like this a little bit more. The problem with that is that everyone who watches games like this already know everything about the game, and they just want to tell you what every item does and if it's good or bad in the meta, and, like, they don't let you just experience it. There's no, like, mystery, because they just tell you everything right out of the gate. Like, if this were a Twitch stream, I'd probably have someone already telling me, like, why those skills were a bad pick. It's like, dude, I'll figure... If they're really a bad pick, I'll figure that out. And then I'll be like, oh, I'm never doing this again. Oh, I forgot I got this. I also saw a video recently about a big Twitch creator that's moving to YouTube. He was explaining, like, why he thinks that's just the better choice for the future. And it was a lot of points that I've been saying about YouTube for, like, a couple of years. So I was like, it's cool to hear not only someone agree, but someone agree who is a big Twitch streamer. And those reasons were basically, like, YouTube's more of an all-in-one platform, whereas Twitch isn't. Twitch is just streaming. And if you want to branch out at all, you have to hope that people will follow you to those other platforms, and in a lot of cases they won't do that. Because they just want their one platform. And he pointed out, too, about how, like, anyone
who does YouTube and decides to start streaming on Twitch, they have a hard time getting a following because it doesn't just immediately translate into a following on a different platform. Similarly, anyone who on Twitch who wants to do video content, they have a hard time growing a YouTube channel because it just doesn't translate immediately into, oh, I have this many followers on this platform, so clearly I'll have them on this platform too. Like, it doesn't work that way. And I've known that for a while because from a perspective of, like, having to host my artwork on different websites, I've known that, like when Tumblr died, it didn't matter how many followers I had on there. Wherever I moved to, I was starting over. I don't even remember how many followers I had on there anymore, to be honest. God, that was like fucking years ago already. So I remember saying that a lot, well, like... Is it like 2019? Where a bunch of YouTube creators were getting very like, oh, Twitch is just better. Everyone should just up and leave and go to Twitch. And I was always like, you know you're gonna start over, right? And they're like, no, no, everyone will come with me. And I was like, no, they won't, dude. They won't. You'll see. You don't have that big of a following. Maybe they'll follow for like a couple, like a week or two, but now, to be fair, when it comes to Twitch, with what I said, how it's like, it's a kind of only streaming. If that's what someone wants to do, is only stream, that's totally fine. Like, that's... Just acknowledge that that's what it is, right? I think I've always stuck with YouTube because I wanted the option of being able to do more than just stream. If I got really ambitious and was like, oh, I'm gonna make a video series, I can do that without starting over. Attack damage is increased and divided between all enemies hit. I don't know, the fire's more exciting, right? Because it's like a visual change. Mare, come on. Come on. Good girl. You're a good girl. Goofy. You're goofy. Yeah, we're just gonna go with fire. I think that sounds... If I could get both, that would be kind of sick. I wonder if that would work. Like, would that then put fire on all targets? I mean, I'm already hitting all targets, though, right? So that wouldn't necessarily work. It would just be the bonus of hitting everything for potentially more damage, I guess. See, now we got this, like, really boring music track again. Sounds like more like something that would be playing at the shop. Like, if you're if the track doesn't make me forget about another song that's firmly stuck in my head, in this case, Life Less Frightening by Rise Against, like, then we might have a problem. Maybe I should have taken the damage split thing. In theory, that just means like an individual target would take more damage, right? Probably would have been pretty solid. Onward. I kind of wish that there were... Actually, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Blue, because maybe the higher difficulties do exactly this. I kind of wish there were different level, like different number of floor dungeons. It'd be cool to be like, I just want to do a quick, like, 8-level dungeon, or you could also do like a 32-level dungeon that's gonna take you like a couple hours to get through. That'd be kind of neat. At the moment, the length of these feel kind of okay, but... There's decreased cooldown. Let's take that. That might not, like, make sense for how I'm, like, currently building, but whatever. That's an 8-second cooldown. So it looks like the reduced cooldown things just take 2 seconds off. I don't know if I want that. Increased damage, decreased movement speed. He's already kinda slow. That's another instance where knowing the numbers would be very useful. By how much? Does it increase your damage by 5%, but it decreases your movement speed by 50? That's awful. Does it increase damage by 50, but it decreases movement speed by 20? That's maybe manageable. And I think, to a point... I am dying. I think to a point they want their game to be accessible. They don't want to overload players with, like, numbers. And I can appreciate that. But maybe also make, like, a... Make, like, a toggleable mode where you can be like, I'm okay with having that extra amount of information. Make the tooltips larger and more thorough. I think Diablo 3 did that, where there was a mode where it just was like, this move does poison damage, but then if you turned on more, like, enhanced tooltips, I think they call them, it was like, this move does 260% of your weapon damage as poison damage, split evenly among every 3 seconds for the next 9 seconds. And it's like, okay, for a new player, that sounds like a little bit too much, right? Like, they might be like, whoa, that's too much information. But once you're, like, in the game, you're like, okay, that's very useful information, thank you. I think, anyway. Again, make it a toggle. Which, again, correct me if I'm incorrect, Blue, because maybe there's a toggle. Maybe that exists. And I just haven't looked through options enough. On that note, I don't know, have they updated anything in this game other than adding this mode? Like, was there other stuff they added too? But the way I see it is, an item like that, most people are just gonna look for it on Wikipedia, where someone data mined what the numbers were already, and it's like, at that point you might as well just give us the information right in the game. Take out the middleman. Buster. Wow, you've been at that, like, for a while. Sounds like it was rough. Dude, they're trying to give it to me again. Fuck you, man. On the other hand, time kind of flies when I'm playing this game. I'm noticing. I can't believe we're on hour 5 already. I feel like we only just got started. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. I feel like we could definitely get a fair... I think we got 4 streams out of this, playing, like, through the campaign. I feel like we could easily get another 4 playing this mode, if not more than that, and that's fantastic. Extra beat bargain. Chance for primary attack to reset Heaven Strike cooldown, guarantee a critical hit. That's also fantastic. I think I'm gonna take that. I feel like already having 2 evade bars with him is, like, pretty good. Buffs you. Reroll Graces, reset the cooldown of all of your abilities and fill Rage. Increase movement speed when below 25% health. These all are not very fantastic. I'm not really into it. Wow, is that really the only Grace I have? Holy shit. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna reroll this. Give me a new set. Damaged enemies burn in fire. So that's just more extra fire damage. That could be good. It's very expensive, but it could be good. Yeah, let's do it. Do I want to take the increased crit chance too? Yeah, we'll take it. It's cheap. Slain enemies explode, damaging other enemies around them. Yo. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm going all in, baby. Okay, give me a minute. Does that really cut the audio? I hadn't realized. Oh, I guess because it does that. Oh, but if I leave it there, that works. That works. I want to check something really quick. Sometimes I see Discord lighten up and I'm just like, I need to see what that's about. I should also crack my next drink open before we jump in here. Do I have more gemstones? Do I want to gamble those? I'm not impressed with gambling so far. The one time I tried it, all I got out of it was the smaller gemstones. But not many people win their first gamble, right? Yeah, do it. Dude. Literally nothing. A fucking healing potion that I don't need. Get fucked, guy. Like, that's not... Okay. No more gambling. No more gambling. In before blues, like, I gambled once and got, like, the best item in the game. These aren't that bad when you get them earlier on. You got the juice to just power through. Boom, baby. Yo, easy peasy. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Didn't I have the rebirth thing on the last run? That's probably what happened at that one point when I got a big heal. I was like, what was that about? That's probably what it was. I wonder why they decided to make the currency not morve. Like, I wonder what inspired them to say, like, we gotta make a currency. Gold just isn't good enough for this mode. It seems like such a weird thing to change. Okay, Blue, take it easy. Thanks for... Yeah, oh my god, it's 2 o'clock already. Yeah, go to sleep. Yeah, thanks for stopping in and hanging out. We'll probably try to play this next week, too. I think we'll try and get a good amount back in on this game. I feel like this mode could keep me busy for a couple streams, at least. I just don't know which night I'll put it on. Like I said, I might think about just making a roguelike night, and, like, that night will just... From a selection of roguelikes, I'll just be like, oh yeah, we haven't played this one in a while, let's do that. Or, I'm really into this one right now. Ooh. Primary attack deals additional damage the more enemies you hit with a single blow. That could be fun. You know where the schedule is, of course. And hey, even if we're not playing Morta, you know you're more than welcome, so... It's not like you have to wait for Morta nights to be here or anything like that. Man, I'd love to get you into Monster Hunter, actually. I feel like you'd be able to get into that. Maybe not. You might hate killing the monsters. You might be one of those players that you're like, but he's precious, I don't want to kill him. Apparently that's a thing. And I think that would be one of the few cases that I'd be okay with people capturing all of the monsters. As long as it's not like all of them. Because at that point, you just like to capture. Dude, very suddenly, I'm dying. Oh god, I almost died. Exploding enemies is pretty fun. I don't think there's ever been a game where exploding enemies has been a bad thing. I am gonna die. I don't like this. Dude, the fucking walls, though. Get fucked. Oh my god, dude. I was feeling very good about this run, and suddenly I'm feeling very bad about it. It's funny how quickly that turns around. That last floor went very smoothly, and now this one's like, everything's killing you. think a lot of it... That level up helps. A lot of it is I don't have, like, an activated ability area or anything yet. I think that would probably help. Healing Globes heal for more. That might be the play here. Also, I have to remember I have fucking Guardian's Rage, dude. I'm so bad at remembering that for some reason. No, that's not happening. Nope. To think about what night I'd possibly want to do something like that. I think I'm pretty set on Sundays being speedruns / art streams, depending on the week. I think Monday is the most sensible Monster Hunter. Although I've been thinking about Fridays as well. Oh, I didn't realize I was that low on health. Another, like, minor thing I have with this game is, like, they have your stamina bar and your evade bars below your character, which makes them very easy to track, but then the health bar is nowhere near that. So I have a bad habit of just not watching my health, because it's just not... It's not on a part of the screen that I'm, like, used to looking at. Oh no. Oh yeah, give me that health. Okay, that helps a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the interface makes it difficult for me to track my health in, like, peripheral vision. And I don't quite know what it is. It's a thing that, like, I can't really say, here's how you fix it, because I don't know, honestly. Oh my god, these guys. Killing me. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. I'm just getting hit by everything, and I just can't mitigate. I'm noticing part of what makes this mode challenging is that, like... And I noticed this during single player, too. Like, characters don't scale with level. So as I'm going, I'm not really getting stronger. The enemies are, but I'm not. I'm only getting stronger through, like, loot. So So an obvious problem here is I'm not getting any, like, health. I think I had an option to take some health and I chose not to, so that's on me, but... Fucking walls. Just get fucked. Not like this. Not like this. They had assholes that summoned walls in Diablo 3 too, and they were assholes there too. Okay, where is this clown? Get your fucking ass back here. There's enough of that. I'll take this because it might give us one of these. Excuse me. It snuck up on me very suddenly. Oh, fucking allergies, dude. I don't think I knew there was a Saga Frontier remaster coming out. I don't know anything about that franchise, so I probably saw it at some point and it went right over my head. All of these suck. All of these suck. I'm not into any of these. Kind of a shitty obelisk, but don't I have that thing that makes obelisks heal me? Or is that last run? That is a potential problem with roguelikes, is the runs start to blur together, and you'll be like, oh yeah, did I have that thing that makes me super good, and it's like, oh wait, no I don't. I guess any game that has, like, a gameplay loop can have that problem, because, like, Monster Hunter kind of has that problem sometimes, too. I forgot you can heal here, dude. Yeah. Gimme. Oh, but she doesn't, like, fully heal you. That's why it's so cheap. I see. You're fucking cheating me. Okay. There's 2 divine item drops here. I think we're gonna take both of those. Decreased rage drain, so it lasts for longer. Okay. Gonna take another heal. I might take one more. Oops. Back up. 4 gemstones, 243. I can upgrade one of these. And I'm not really feeling that, so I think we're just gonna save those and take another heal to cap myself off. boss time. That's a, it's a I'm assuming it's a JRPG, Scarlet. Is that what type of game it is? This was like one of the later bosses. I don't remember. I fought this guy like once, I'm pretty sure. Easy peasy. Was the first boss though, to be fair. Heaven Strike damages a larger area. That could actually be super good with how this build is working out. Probably like Super Nintendo or something, right? Okay, fuckers. That's enough of you. God, that was a hairy start to things. Oh, it was PlayStation 1. God, PS1 had so many goddamn RPGs. I don't understand how anyone could keep up with all of them. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't want to be clustered in there. That's a pass. What was that? What just exploded? Was I spacing out, or... Oh, those things. Okay, I didn't even notice they were there. Happily take that healing, thank you. health globes healing more is the way to go. I need the extra healing at this point, for sure. Nope, let me out of here. My head was not in the game, and I paid the price. Dude, stun him! What are you waiting for? It takes like a year and a half for that stun to come out. Where the fuck? Yeah, let me refocus here. I was on autopilot there for a minute. Dude, those walls are the fucking worst. Nice. What happened is Scarlet mentioned food, and then I was like, ooh, I haven't eaten since before the stream. What am I gonna eat when I'm done streaming? The answer to that question is pizza. I still have leftover pizza from Tuesday.
Oh, shield dash travels more distance. It's like the third time it's offered me that, and I'm still not that into it. Probably primary attack damage. Garden's Rage.
Type of ability lasts longer. No, I think we're gonna go with primary attack damage. I think that's the way. That fucker dies before anything else. Fuck those guys. Yeah, I'll take that. Gives me a little healing. Oh, there's another one of these fuckers. Goodbye. This guy honestly could have been left to live, but he knows what he did. I don't want to risk having him, like, follow me around for the next 3 hours, and then I'll just be irritated constantly. Where the fuck are those walls coming from? I don't think there's gonna be a reason to go back there. Yeah, I think we can get out of here. It's boogie. Oh, this is that one I did, like, in my first run, and got completely creamed. So let's play smart. We're gonna clear the area out first. Exploding enemies thing is pretty sick. This is the whole area, dude. Okay. Let's do it. Oh my god. That's a lot of enemies, dude. Oh, there's more. Oh, nope, I'm dead. Oh, I had to revive. I forgot. Oh, I thought I had... Did I use it already? Again, the runs start to blend together, and I'm like, oh yeah, I still have a revive. No, I think I used that. God, that went south so fast. Really have to, like... It's a lot of it's just I have to build him differently, is what it comes down to. Alright, we're gonna try it again. Yeah, keep it moving. We're definitely gonna come back and do more of this next week. Like, I definitely don't want to... We have, like, 30 minutes left. I definitely, like, don't want to stop. I want to keep playing, but... Alas. I was so exhausted after last night that I'm like... I kind of didn't want to stream tonight. I'm really glad I did, of course. But, I'm still quite tired, and I imagine I'll still be pretty tired tomorrow. Actually has me wondering if maybe we should just do more of this tomorrow instead of starting Bravely Default, but... If anyone's getting excited to see that, I don't want to change my mind this last minute, I don't think. Unless I'm, like, legitimately not into it, but I am into it. I'm just worried that I'm gonna be tired. And sadly, like, the naive amongst you might be like, just go to sleep early, forehead. I have been. It doesn't work. Typically when I go to sleep early, that just leads to me having a restless sleep. And then I just don't sleep well, which is another problem entirely. I tried to get cute with it, and it did not work out. Decreased damage received from dark enemies? That's pretty tempting. I'm just gonna take the increased health, because I think that was a big problem I had in the last run, is that like my health wasn't going up in the long term. Which made it all the more crippling that I didn't have a lot of health. Or that I was taking so much damage, rather. It's harder to keep your health up if you don't have much of it. You definitely gotta have some patience and do the dance with the bigger enemies with John. Be easy to forget that, for me at least. Bye-bye. It's really hard to, like... I mentioned doing doing the dance against like one strong enemy. It's really hard to do that against a lot of smaller enemies because it's really hard to track like where they're all at and what they're about to do. It's like the enemies have good tells for like when they're about to attack. You have a warning, but when there's a bunch of enemies, it's very hard to track them all at once. I am using Shield Slam more often, so extra damage on that would probably be pretty good. Extra area of effect, that sounds good. Minor thing that the main game does that's really nice is once you get to the portal, you can teleport back there like whenever you want. You can't do that here, which kinda sucks. That's another reason why, like, exploring every floor seems like it's maybe not the best idea. Because you're just wasting a bunch of time then, where you're like, well, now I have to walk back. And I didn't get anything out of it to boot, so that sucks. Yo, I'm already a fan of the extra area of effect. It's putting good work in. Just yet. Oh cool, the bonus is just to beat all enemies on this floor. I can do that. Now I have a compelling reason to do everything. Gotta say though, like one of my biggest gripes might be that the soundtrack leaves a lot to be desired, I think. Which is sad because I remember the main game soundtrack was pretty good. I don't remember having that gripe. But like with this mode, I'm kinda like, I don't know, I need something more high octane, I guess. Might be something to think about for future streams of this. I guess for you guys watching, let me know how you feel about that. Especially, like, I'm never one to be like, hey lurkers, speak up, because like, do your thing. Like, when I'm lurking, I don't really want to speak up either, but I imagine that, I know that when I'm lurking in a stream, audio is very important. Like, if the game is boring to listen to, then I'm gonna find something else to lurk to, right? Or even just mute it and turn on music instead. So I think that's pretty important. So hearing feedback on that is important. It would be more interesting with some other type of music playing. Now that I've been introduced to what Pretzel Rocks is, I could just get that cooking. I pressed the wrong button, but I guess that works. The splash is fucking sick. Love it. It's defeated. Nice. Nice. Welcome back, Scarlet. You made me hungry. I hope you're happy. You made me hungry, and I almost died because I was distracted by the thought of food. So I hope you're happy. Yeah, I think that's my problem here. Is like the main game had that going. I thought it had the soundtrack that set the atmosphere very well. This kind of doesn't, not to the same degree. I think if this was still based on like the mystery of the dungeons and all that stuff, it would be totally fine. But I don't think there's no story in this mode. There's no mystery. We're just seeing how far we can get and killing monsters. Oops. Yeah, we'll do that first. What do I want?
Dodge sounds good. To be distracted because you're thirsty. Didn't I have that happen in Monster Hunter? Like, the last time we streamed it or something?
Where we got really caught up in something and I'm like, well, now I don't have time to get a drink. That sucks. Solely because I hadn't opened my next drink. I guess that's worth clarifying. I'm gonna go with dodge chance. I feel like that might not be the right call, but we're gonna do it anyway, and so we'll see how it works out. How much dodge chance does that give me, out of curiosity? 7%? Added +5. That's not great. I'm not gonna lie. That's not great. But yeah, in the main game, when there was like I said, there was mystery. So I think this type of soundtrack did totally fine, but this is more focused on the action and the slaughter. Like, right now, the fact that the music is so calm while I'm protecting this thing is kind of odd. Get some fucking guitar riffs going, dude. Let's fucking party. Fight, but it's fine. That. Another thing of healing over there for when I need it, which is not right now. Another one there for when I need it, which is not right now, so that's fantastic. Melee attackers take damage when blocked. Let's do that. I'm trying to get myself better in the habit of blocking, so I think that'll be a pretty decent thing. Oh, they all despawn when that thing's done. I didn't realize that was the thing. That's nice. What's a mystery? The dungeon? I guess. But we're not, like... They're not giving us any information about, like... They're not feeding the mystery like they did in Gimp. Nuggets of info and the dramatic narration and all that good stuff. This is a chill jam. Like, this is some good shit for a shop. A ranged companion that fights by your side. Restores a portion of your max health. It's a charm, though. I'd rather get the relic if you're going that route. Resets the cooldowns of all your ability and fills your rage. Nah. Become temporarily invisible. Nah. I guess I could get the companion? I don't have a lot of money, though. Let's re-roll. Primary attacks have a chance to inflict lightning. Might be alright. Yeah, let's take that. Go ahead and upgrade that once. We're gonna spend the rest of these on another reroll. I'm not doing anything good. Too expensive is part of the problem. Like, that would actually be fantastic, but we're poor. We can't afford it. Unless we do that. Oh, okay. Nice. What the fuck was that effect? That was something. Alright, yeah, we're dirt poor. Let's get out of here. And see, I'm afraid that turning my own music on would just be like... It would take the mystery... Not the mystery. But take the atmosphere out of the moments like that like, need the atmosphere. Not need it, but it actually adds something to the game in that particular moment. Yo, look at this fucking minefield. What the shit? Grants you a shield which will protect you from a certain amount of damage. But it's like fucking... Woo... It'll be done once I lose it. I mean, I guess it was for free, so it's not that big of a deal here, but... Okay, cool, we got a healing drop if we need it. Okay, we already lost like half of it. No, not that much. Oh, I used all my gemstones, dude. Shit. Yo, look at that. Nice. Open that shit up. No. No, just a minefield. With spikes instead of mines. Shush. Okay. Probably gonna fucking die again. many enemies! Oh, thank God they all die. Jesus Christ. Well, not all of them, but... I'm gonna wait for my healing thing to come back. So what are these? What did that do? Oh, was that a thing I could use to kill the enemies? I had no idea. I feel like that could have been portrayed a little bit better. Oh well, moving on. Fuck. Stop! I hate these guys. Especially when I have only one dodge button. Oh, I didn't kill the one that's doing the annoying thing. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. Wall fucks. Dude, I really want to reduce cooldown on Heaven's Strike. I say that realizing that I think I gave it up earlier. Because I had better options available. This is the run that I took it. I don't fucking... I feel like that's like my main damage. Fucking cock. Ooh, yeah, that's the good one. Yeah, that's the good one. Take it. Motherfucker. God, this was so uncomfortable. It's the worst. I'm trying to sleep already. I do keep forgetting that it's super late. In fact, it's probably time to end the stream. But we're just gonna go until we finish this run, and then we'll call it quits after that.
Win, lose. This'll be it. But thank you for hanging out with me, Scarlet. That's pretty much.
I was worried that since Final Fantasy VII was over that you were gonna be like, I'm out, unsub.
It was fun while it lasted, but this was the only thing I've been waiting for. And good luck with this thing, honestly, because, as I mentioned, I've been trying and failing to sleep earlier lately, and it just leads to very